Tour against Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Well, take a look at this. The bad guy, Razor Ramon, in action. Oh, he got him. He got him. That's all right, King. I'll hold you back. In addition, imagine as well the Head Shrinkers, the tag team champions, in a non-title matchup.
They're just a couple of turncoats, if you ask me. But they're pretty impressive, but not as impressive as I think the strongest man in the WWF, Kona Crush, will be here.
And of course, the big one, Lex Luger, made in the USA, squaring off against Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and a King of the Ring qualifying matchup.
You know, I'm betting 1,000 in my royal predictions. And not only do I predict that Double J will win this match, but he'll also grace us this week with a victory song. Won't that be great?
Let's go up to action in the bad guy.
Introducing first, from Miami, Florida, weighing 289 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, Razor Ramon!
A standing ovation for the former Intercontinental Champion, Razor Ramon, who desperately would like to get his hands back on the 7-foot diesel and his hands back on the Intercontinental Championship belt. By the way, King, settle down. My goodness, I thought for a moment you're going to go right after Razor Ramon. I was shocked that you just didn't lunge at the bad guy.
Well, you did have to hold me back. I'll tell you this, little kingly word of warning for him. He throws another one of those toothpicks at me. He won't even make it to the King of the Ring tournament.
Oh, really?
That's right. I'll hit him so hard he'll think he's Rowdy Roddy Piper.
You can bet Mr. Piper's going to make it. Rowdy Roddy Piper counting the days down, approximately 4 weeks away. Oh, my. From the King of the Ring when he steps into the ring with you, Jerry Lawler.
He is scared to death. I can tell you that right
He's
now.
what?
Scared to death.
Yeah,
He's
right.
a born coward. I found this out about. I've been checking his background. He's a coward. He has to have an anesthetic just to sit in the waiting room at the dentist.
He has a what?
You heard me. What do you think he's thinking? What do you think's going through that little pea brain of his, knowing that he's going to have to get in the ring with me?
Razor now in control of Derek Domino, just as Rowdy Roddy Piper is likely to be in control all the way throughout the matchup with you.
No. And keeps spouting his mouth off about what he's going to do with a portion of his winnings. You know, I went up and checked out that, what's the place called? It's the Hospital for Sick Children.
In Toronto, Canada, yes.
You know, those Canadians must be so stupid up there that they have to call it the Hospital for Sick Children. I had to tell you this, I had to get on the big silver metal object that flies through the sky with people inside it to go to Toronto, Canada, and then I had to get in an automobile painted yellow for public transportation. That's how stupid those people must be up there. Hospital for Sick Children. They're not going to get any money after this match, I can tell you that.
Indeed, Rowdy Roddy Piper apportioning a share of his winnings to be donated, ladies and gentlemen, to the Hospital for Sick Children in Toronto, and later on, Todd Pettengill. And look at this, King of the Ring report will give you an address if you'd like to join Rowdy Roddy Piper in a bit of donation. That's entirely up to you, and certainly the proceeds would be welcome.
Yeah, all of you saps out there send money because they won't be getting any from Piper.
The bad guy, Razor Ramon, somewhere along the line on the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour, could once again be the Intercontinental Champion. The bad guy, Razor Ramon, somewhere on the World Tour to lock up with the 7-foot diesel. However, you're looking at the man who could also be the 1994 WWF King of the Ring. Did you hear that, Jerry Lawler?
That would be
King of the Ring.
That would be ludicrous. A crown wouldn't even sit on that greasy head. It would slip right and slide right off his head.
Razor Ramon several weeks ago qualified in a matchup with Quang. What an extraordinary matchup that was. Nip and tuck all the way.
Quang got cheated.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes.
Razor Ramon proving his superiority, and of course Razor in the opening round at the King of the Ring will square off against Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yo, Diesel. You're next, Chico.
Oh, yeah. Listen up. The 7-foot Diesel, no doubt, hearing the words of wisdom from the bad guy. Derek Domino coming. Oh, what a clothesline by Razor. Razor Ramon appears to be even more the aggressor than he was as the Intercontinental Champion. Well, if he wants to get that belt back.
Look at this. This is what I hate about him. Look at, he's just toying with this guy.
Yeah.
He's intimidating. He won't be able to do that with either Diesel or Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah, but Piper will be able to do it with you, that's for sure.
Please.
Slapping you around.
Who's the bad guy? Who's the bad guy?
Listen up.
Huh? Who's the bad guy?
Yeah. We know who the bad guy is. There's only one in the World Wrestling Federation.
Razor Ramon reminds me of Roddy Piper. Got a big hole in his head, and if they're not careful, I'm going to shut it for him.
Huh.
That's right.
We'll look forward to the Razor Ramon, ladies and gentlemen, and the King of the Ring tournament, the opening round against the extraordinarily athletic Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, look at Derek Domino. Rammed down to the canvas, a suplex from up above. And, I think maybe, yes. Here it comes. Here comes the Razor's Edge. Can you imagine? Bam Bam Bigelow or the 7-foot Diesel in the same predicament. Can you imagine?
I don't think he could lift him.
Razor hoisting them above. Derek Domino with no place to go. Look at the look on his face a moment ago. And Razor down to the canvas with authority. Razor covering Derek Domino, and this one is history. However, speaking of history, ladies and gentlemen, last Monday night, a first ever in the WWF, a sumo match. Two former sumo stars going at it in a WWF-style sumo match. The 568-pound Yokozuna, the former WWF champion, squaring off against the mighty Earthquake. Let's take you back now to last Monday night in the sumo match. It was a first ever. No one really knew what to expect. The ropes had been removed from the ring. The fans knew, however, this was going to be very, very special. Yokozuna versus the mighty Earthquake, or Kodo Tenzan as he was known in Japan. After the necessary rituals had been performed, everyone knew that these two behemoths were about to collide, about to make history. In the stance, one man looks into the other man's eyes in the psych-out process as deeply as you possibly can. And the question is, would Yokozuna blink first, or would it be the Earthquake? The self-control, the self-discipline, so very, very important. And just as the tension reached the crescendo, they collided. Earthquake surprisingly got underneath Yokozuna, and then from there Yokozuna switched on the mighty Earthquake. Was Earthquake going to be shoved out of the ring? Earthquake hanging on to the Mawashi. He had to do something, and he reversed it. Yokozuna then was teetering on the brink of disaster. But Yokozuna, with all of his might, hurled backwards, broke the hold, and they started over again. But then from there, the match continued. And all of a sudden, Yokozuna, off balance, was knocked down. He was knocked out of the ring. Yokozuna had been defeated at his own game. The Earthquake was victorious. And we'll be back with Mr. Fuji and Kona Crush. Crush on a collision course with the one and only man who is made in the USA. Yes, Lex Luger. Somewhere along the lines. Check it out. It could very well be a part of the worldwide WrestleMania Revenge Tour.
Listen to what I got to say.
Not very polite.
He said, shut up.
Lex Luger, instead of getting a little bit of WrestleMania revenge, you're gonna have to figure out night after night, not how you're gonna win, but how you're gonna survive. And when I'm through with you, Lex Luger, you'll be retired from professional wrestling for good, or you will be saluting this flag.
Oh, really? What a matchup that's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Lex Luger versus Crush. However, Lex Luger. I beg your pardon.
Is that Lex? Wait a minute. Somebody had a crown on out there.
Certainly did, right behind the gentleman. Look at this, and Terrence. Oh my goodness, hammered by Crush. Lex Luger, I doubt very seriously, is watching this matchup. I would suggest Lex Luger is back in the dressing room area, warming up for his match, because Lex Luger can only concentrate on one thing at a time. If in fact he heard Crush, he could very well be distracted from what he has to accomplish here this week. Look at Crush go to work on his opponent, Mike Terrence. Here this week, ladies and gentlemen, it's Lex Luger one-on-one with Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and the King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Oh, my.
So what you're saying is Lex Luger is such a simpleton that he's got a one-track mind. He can only concentrate on one thing at a time. Well, his one-track mind is going to be derailed when Crush, well, not only when Crush gets a hold of him, but when Double J gets a hold of him. Lex Luger has bitten off more than he can chew.
1, 2, and this one's history. Yeah, yes, but later on, again, that's Lex Luger.
Watch that microphone with those teeth.
Stop it.
Those things cost a lot of money.
Thank you very much, Nicole B. Shea. Tremendous ring announcer. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
however,
orthodontist dream.
However, Mike Terrence won't be thanking Crush, not after this match, that's for sure.
What's he going to do to him now? A little icing on the cake here.
Well, look at this.
Whoa.
Just to show his power, just to show his strength, just to send a message to Lex Luger. He's walking around holding up Mike Terrence trophy-like. However, Lex must not concentrate on Crush at the moment. He must concentrate on the King of the Ring qualifying matchup that comes up later on right here this week. And what a match it's going to be. Double. Oh, did you see that?
He is sending a message to Lex Luger. He's the strongest man in the WWF.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
To be the World Wrestling Federation champion, you gotta want it every day. It takes an integrated approach to training, and that is what InClUdIng is all about.
The awesome 7-foot Diesel has been taking the WWF by storm. Just weeks ago, he defeated Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental title. But will Diesel's size and strength be enough to obtain his next goal?
You have the Intercontinental title. What is next for Diesel?
Now, don't get me wrong. This Intercontinental title is nice. But the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt, that's a little bit better. I think I'll go after that.
Let's talk about a monster. Let's talk about at the King of the Ring. Will you accept the challenge from the 7-foot Intercontinental Champion, Diesel?
Yes, and Diesel in the King of the Ring. I guess we're gonna find out who is the best in the World Wrestling Federation. And I know you've got everything to gain and nothing to lose, but mark my words, Diesel, you will go down.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at his nose stuck in the ear, would you? Look at this. Oh, here it comes. For the very first time, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's Duke the Dumpster Droese. Where'd he go? The Dumpster on his way to the square. Wait a minute. Look at this. He has a dumpster with him. And the King, hopefully he ignores the King.
The Dumpster Droese. Could you come over here for just a second? I'm the King here in the World Wrestling Federation. And I want to have a couple of words with you before your match. But before I do, hang on a second.
What is this now? What is this? Oh,
now,
no!
That's a little better. So,
wait a minute. What? Oh, no! Look at that! Duke dumping the trash on the King! All right! He dumped the trash on the King! And here comes Duke! Duke the Dumpster Droese! The King, Jerry Lawler, covered in trash, and why not? He's been talking trash as it relates to Roddy Piper. He might as well be covered in it. All right, here we go. Oh, look at this. Mike Bell attacking Duke the Dumpster Droese. Look at this. Bell has that. Look at the size of the dumpster. Mike Bell going to work. No, reversal now coming off the rope, the dumpster, and oh, what a clothesline on Mike Bell. And what does that smell? What? Oh,
I cannot believe this, McMahon. Move over. Let me in here. Look at this. Can you believe what that idiot did?
Yes, I can. I must say that is one of the great moments of television.
What are you talking about?
In all of television.
He is going to pay for that. Nobody is going to dump trash on me and get away with it. Look at, what is this on my royal robe?
Oh, what is that? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Take a look at this if you would. Posters 10. Yes, it's the 10th edition of the Poster magazine. And this time we're featuring 8 action posters of Bret Hart, Doink and Dink, Double J, Jeff Jarrett in a Lunger Blaze, conspicuous by his absence. You're not in it, King.
I'm not in the Poster magazine?
Nope.
Well, then I can assure you that it's only fit for lining garbage cans.
Yeah, right. That clothespin. Oh, look at that maneuver, would you? That clothespin on your nose obviously incited the dumpster.
Well, look at him. He reeks. Look at how filthy that slimy hair is in his clothes.
Well, he's not ashamed of that. I mean,
well, he should be.
Well, why should he be ashamed of it?
He's filthy, that's why. If he starts sweating, he'll cause a mudslide. Look at him.
This is his very first appearance here in the World Wrestling Federation, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Duke the Dumpster Droese.
What are you laughing at? Don't try to pretend you can read.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. I just ought to get up and go right down there right now.
Yet to come, ladies and gentlemen, this week we're going to see the head shrinkers in action. And of course, the big news, Double J, Jeff Jarrett, one-on-one with Lex Luger in the King of the Ring qualifying matchup.
Well, listen, while you're talking about big news, I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret right now. There's going to be a huge surprise a little bit later on, courtesy of the $1 Million Man.
What sort of surprise?
Like if I tell you it's going to still be a surprise?
I understand you have some sort of surprise for us this Monday. What's that about?
What is this? What is this stuff on my robe?
Oh, look at that maneuver. And a cover. And a count in. A victory for the first ever appearance of Duke. Look at him, see him rubbing his hands, getting the garbage off.
Right, you're exactly right. He's the only guy I know that's got a pet cockroach on a leash.
Welcome everyone to your King of the Ring report here on WWF Superstars. I'm Todd Pettengill. And believe it or not, folks, we are just 4 weeks away from the King of the Ring Spectacular. 4 weeks. I mean, you can't even grow toenails in that short a time. The action happens Father's Day, Sunday, June the 19th, and totally live from the Baltimore Arena in Baltimore, Maryland, exclusively on pay-per-view. But before we get to the King of the Ring tournament itself, huge news in just this week. The tag title here in the WWF will be up for grabs as the newly crowned champions, the Head Shrinkers, put the title on the line against the awesome combination of, listen to this, Crush and Yokozuna. Do you realize the combined weight of these two titans is 890 pounds? What a matchup this is going to be. There is no question the ring will need to be reinforced, considering the bulk and girth of these mammoth superstars. And if I were sitting in the front row, I'd wear steel pants. Hey, that would have been a good idea for President Clinton. Anyway, don't forget the WWF title will also be on the line when the Hitman, Bret Hart, takes on the towering, massive Intercontinental Champion, Diesel, who's plowing through everybody in the World Wrestling Federation. We caught up with both champions this past week.
So, Hitman, you've accepted the challenge of Big Daddy Cool, and I knew you would. You see, I counted on it, because you've always been a wrestling champion. You've dodged no one. But when I watched the monitor, you told Vince McMahon, yes, I'll take on the Big D. I think I noticed a hint of apprehension in your voice, because you know you've never faced anyone with the size, the strength, and the agility of the Big Diesel. So at the King of the Ring, Bret Hart, you put your belt on the line against an enigma, a 300-pound juggernaut. Yes, Bret Hart, soon, the new world champion, Diesel. I can live with that. Can you?
Champion versus champion. Diesel, newly crowned Intercontinental Champion, and I know exactly how you feel, because I've been there before. And you being 7 feet tall, I bet you feel real unbeatable, real powerful, and I think that you really believe in your heart that you are gonna walk all over me in the King of the Ring. and win the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt. And the best part about it for you is your belt isn't on the line. You've got everything to gain and nothing to lose. But Diesel, between now and then, I want you to think real hard every night. Between now and the King of the Ring, have you got what it takes to get past the excellence of execution? Have you got those years of experience to walk all over me? And the answer is no. Diesel, you may be one of the biggest wrestlers that I've ever stepped in the ring with, but mark my words, in the King of the Ring, you will go down.
Now, remember, even though this pits champion against champion, only the Hitman's title of WWF champion will be on the line, which means Diesel has nothing to lose. A dangerous situation for the Hitman, to say the least. Now, another match the entire world is talking about. Certainly we've heard and moments ago saw the trash talk from Jerry Lawler. He's taking on Roddy Piper. Now, Roddy's another guy who's been doing some talking.
Think it was somebody else, King? See, I heard what you said about me being raised at the hospital for sick children. Yeah, I spent some time there as a kid. The point of the matter is, I need the help of the WWF wrestling fans. You see, all the donations that you're giving are going directly to the hospital. There's no middleman here. I made sure of that. You fight for the kids. I'll fight for you. As far as winnings go, the King called me a dinosaur. He called Piper's Pit Jurassic Park. Well, Jurassic Park was the biggest film ever. I'll take that compliment. Most folks don't realize how big I am until they get in the ring with me. Take a look into my eyes. Then you're going to realize what you got yourself in for. Bottom line.
Only 8 WWF superstars will actually qualify for action. And to be crowned king, you must defeat 3 other superstars in the same night. Arguably, these are the best of the best in the World Wrestling Federation. It's a test of strength, endurance, and intestinal fortitude. Last Monday night on Raw, Bam Bam Bigelow defeated Sparky Plug to earn a spot in the tournament. He'll be battling another Monday Night Raw qualifier, the bad guy, Razor Ramon. Earlier on this month, both IRS and Mabel beat their opponents to advance into the King of the Ring tournament as well. And so we have 4. We're halfway there, and this Monday night on Raw, Earthquake, fresh from his great sumo victory over Yokozuna, will take on the other Heart, Owen, the Rocket Heart, in another King of the Ring qualifying match. And still to come this week right here on WWF Superstars, what's sure to be an awesome qualifying match when Made in the USA Lex Luger takes on Double J Jeff Jarrett. And keep in mind, again, only one of these talented superstars will advance. The other is out. The big men continue to battle it out. And speaking of big men, they don't come any bigger in Baltimore than the infamous defensive lineman, Mr. Art Donovan. You've probably seen him on Letterman or The Tonight Show. The guy's been everywhere. And if you think Piper or Lawler can trash talk, wait till you hear from our special guest analyst. A big part of Baltimore heritage, the one and only Art Donovan. I can't believe this, but we are just 4 weeks away from all the action. It's Sunday, June the 19th, Father's Day, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific from the Baltimore Arena and exclusively on pay-per-view. It's going to be awesome. Still to come here on WWF Superstars, the big qualifying match. The Pride of America, Lex Luger, takes on country music wannabe, Double J Jeff Jarrett.
We're back with more WWF action. I must say I was shocked at that announcement. My goodness. Whoa, my. Yes, here comes Captain Louis Alpano, along with Alpha, leading their head shrinkers, the new tag team champions, to the squared circle. And no doubt they will be leading the head shrinkers into action at the King of the Ring. The square off against, can you imagine? Yokozuna and Crush together.
I cannot believe it. But these guys, yeah, you can lick those belts now. What you might as well do is kiss them goodbye, because there has never been a tag team to equal the might and the awesome strength and the size of Crush and Yokozuna. You know that's a fact.
Hold it right there, please.
What?
My goodness. I mean, these hot television lights are are baking that garbage that's still all over your hair and down into your crown and your robe. You stink. What?
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
I always like to keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
We're back and ready for tag team action here. The tag team champions, Samu Fatu against Jim Messenger and Ray Roy. And, oh, wait a minute, look at this. Here come the challengers. Look at this. Taking it to the shrinkers. Or is it the other way around? Look at the head shrinkers just standing there.
Well, they're too stupid to feel pain.
They are almost impervious to pain, that's for sure. They look at each other and
look at this.
Wait a minute. What is going on here? Afa, the manager of the tag team champions. You can bet Yokozuna and Crush are watching this matchup. And the official better get control of this one. Anything can happen when you have those head shrinkers in there, and a collision course indeed.
I don't think they even know who they're wrestling. They think they're wrestling each other half the time. Lou Albano has got his work cut out for him if he's going to try to teach these guys anything.
Captain Louis Albano, not a future Hall of Famer. And speaking of the Hall of Fame, by the way, there's a special induction ceremony. Yes, inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame this year. Chief James Strongbow, the great Freddie Blassie, Gorilla Monsoon, the Golden Boy Arnold Skolin, the one and only Bobo Brazil, along with the first WWF champion, Buddy Rogers, as well as manager extraordinaire James Dudley, all of whom inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame. There's a special reception, dinner, and the ceremony itself on June 9, a Thursday night in Baltimore at the Omni Inner Harbor Hotel, the glamorous International Ballroom. And I doubt very seriously that you will be along, King.
Well, I know one thing. I won't be able to wear this robe there.
That's for sure.
What is this right here? Can you identify that substance that's on
yellow
there?
and green, and actually it's...
Well, pick it off of there. Get it off.
It's turning purple, just like the opponents right now of the head shrinkers. Turning a little on the purple side. Ray Roy and Jim Messenger.
I understand that Captain Lou Albano is actually going to try to teach these head shrinkers etiquette, manners, and, you know, how to conduct themselves like gentlemen.
Well, why not?
That's an impossible task.
What do you mean? Look at that maneuver, would you? A DDT from above, and unfortunately, Ray Roy is feeling the effect.
You know, all they do is shout and scream incoherently. Can you imagine trying to teach them the King's English?
Look at this going up now, much as they did, ladies and gentlemen, when they won the title from the Quebecers. And look at this, from the top rope, it is Fatu down across Ray Roy. And this one's history. The Quebecers looking for an opportunity to win back the Tag Team Championship on the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour. However, looking forward to their opportunity, as was announced earlier on in the King of the Ring report. Yokozuna and Crush, managed by Mr. Fuji. What a matchup that's going to be. Against Samu Fatu, the head shrinkers. The title's on the line at the King of the Ring in approximately 4 weeks. However, right now, let's take you to the most recent Undertaker sighting.
Well, speaking of The Undertaker, $1 Million Man's going to have a big surprise momentarily.
I was working the other day. It was lunchtime. It was really, really busy. I'm serving customers like usual. I look up, and there he was, The Undertaker. I mean, this guy was huge. So, of course, I say, may I help you? This guy wants 6 dozen coffin-shaped donuts. Coffin-shaped donuts? I don't know if we have any coffin-shaped donuts. Then I thought, the eclairs, they're coffin-shaped. So I get him 6 dozen coffin-shaped eclairs, and I give it to him. Then I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, wow, this guy looks really, really tired. So, of course, I figure I'll give this man a cup of coffee. So I look at my selection, small, medium, large. I mean, come on. This is not going to be good enough for a guy that size. So I thought, I got a thermos in the back that I could fill up with coffee. So I run back there, I fill this thermos up with coffee, I come running out, and he's gone. He's gone. He disappeared into thin air. I ask everybody, what happened to The Undertaker? No one knows a thing. He just disappeared.
Imagine that, The Undertaker in a pastry shop with coffee?
Yeah, well, speaking of coffee and The Undertaker, get ready for a major wake-up call from the $1 Million Man. I'll bet you dollars to donuts he's got a shock in store for Paul Bearer.
What would a man of my resources be doing in a place like this? A cemetery. Well, if you think about it, the $1 Million Man has a lot in common with dead people. Dead presidents, that is. The way I see it, Paul Bearer can't find The Undertaker because he doesn't have the resources. However, I'm gonna find The Undertaker, and when I do, he'll be mine once again. Because dead or alive, everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man.
Can you imagine? Ted DiBiase is going to have the power of The Undertaker.
When we return, stay with us. A King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Double J, Jeff Jarrett versus Lex Luger. We're back and we're ready for the King of the Ring qualifying matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Although I must say I am still shocked over that announcement by Ted DiBiase.
Hey, listen.
Mr. Fuji.
What? Mr. Fuji.
There's a shock for you.
Mr. Fuji is going to manage Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
This has got to be one of the smartest moves that Double J has ever made. He knows how big this match is. You know how big this match is, McMahon. And so does Lex Luger.
The King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Lex Luger against Double J, Jeff Jarrett. You can bet Lex Luger's attention was diverted earlier this week with Crush making a big speech. And obviously, Lex Luger had to be told about that happening, or maybe he even saw it, so he may be distracted, but he has to focus on this, and now all of a sudden, Double J has a manager, Mr. Fuji.
I guarantee you what was happening. Lex Luger, that self-made man, as you like to refer to him as, obviously he shouldn't have used such cheap labor. He was probably looking right past Double J, probably thinking it was going to be a cakewalk right into the King of the Ring. He's got another thing coming now. Oh, this is great.
Double J, ladies and gentlemen, a consummate athlete, you have to give him that. The only thing is he wants to use the World Wrestling Federation and you to catapult him, not into stardom in the WWF, but stardom in the Music City, USA.
Look at that idiot.
Yeah, we didn't know how to spell it, all right. Smartest wrestler in the whole world. Yeah, right, okay. And here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to see the look on his face when he sees Fuji at ringside. He hasn't seen him yet, has he?
Lex Luger, ladies and gentlemen, on his way to the squared circle, on his way to perhaps qualify for the King of the Ring tournament. And this man has been robbed time and time again. Everyone remembers what happened in WrestleMania when he had Yokozuna knocked unconscious in the middle of the ring, only to be robbed. It's happened more than one occasion. And this week, that's Lex Luger against Double J, Jeff Jarrett for all the marbles to qualify for the King of the Ring. And now Mr. Fuji all of a sudden in the corner of Double J.
That just makes this match all the more intense. All the meaning, all the importance that's heaped onto this match is just intensified now with Mr. Fuji there. Look at there, he sees him, look.
If anyone can overcome unbelievable odds, it's Lex Luger, yes. And this place is jam-packed with Lex Luger fans. Lex Luger to meet Double J, Jeff Jarrett. What kind of a matchup are we going to see? Double J would be foolish to match the power of this extraordinary athlete.
I don't know.
Mr. Fuji looking up at Lex Luger.
Well, I guess look at Double J's impressive physique there.
Not bad, but not in comparison of Lex Luger. Luger very easily backing Double J to the corner. He did not pull his hair.
He's got his hand in his hair now.
Hey,
there's some power.
Whoa, there's power for you. You wonder how much of the shenanigans Crush pulled earlier on this week is going to divert the attention of Lex Luger. And especially now considering Fuji out at ringside.
If Luger is the world-class athlete that you say he is, nothing's going to divert his attention from this match. This is the most important match of his career at this point in time.
Lex Luger against Double J. Both men want to qualify. Both men would love to be the WWF King of the Ring. We're 4 weeks away. The qualifying continues, coming up the rope now. And a nice tackle there, yes. You run into Lex Luger, you're going to be bowled over. Yeah. Luger means business.
I guess so, if he hit you with that bionic elbow of his.
And look at Double J. Double J may call it quits now.
What?
Look at him.
No way.
You okay, David? This guy, his face alone, I mean, you talk about an evil look on someone's face. That's the look you see on Fuji's face.
Now that is one of the most derogatory remarks I've ever heard. I look at Fuji and I see a grandfatherly type figure. A face full of knowledge and wisdom.
Oh my
That's why a guy like Double J seeks him out, because this guy, he's forgotten more about wrestling than most people will ever know.
Double J, Jeff Jarrett, after the knee lift. Now it's Luger, buckle to buckle.
Done right there, baby. Tell him, Double J, show those muscles.
Take nothing away from Double J, Jeff Jarrett, a consummate athlete, an extraordinary wrestler. Great deal of experience, Double J. Unquestionably a star here in the WWF. Out and out. No, wait a minute. Luger puts on the brakes and trying to get Double J. However, Luger now sends Double J flying.
Hair pulling.
There was no hair pull. Off the rope and the flying tackle. 1, 2, it's over. It's over. No, it's not. And Double J is reeling backwards, hanging onto the bottom rope. Cut leg quick. Lex Luger ready to go. Double J stalling. A 2 count. Yeah, almost a 3 count. Lex Luger is unquestionably focused, so the shenanigans pulled by Crush earlier on apparently have had no effect, and neither is Mr. Fuji's presence on the outside.
Well, you said it yourself, McMahon. There are thousands of people in this arena that are all behind and supporting Lex Luger. You would think that Jeff Jarrett could have at least one supporter in Mr. Fuji.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean?
And with the arm bar now, and reaching it away is Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Hammering down on the shoulder and left arm of Lex Luger continually. Interesting, Double J would attack the upper body as opposed to the lower body of Lex Luger. Luger is a powerhouse, make no mistake about that. Few individuals would challenge the power and athletic adroitness of that extraordinary man, made in the USA.
See, that's probably some of the brilliant guidance of Mr. Fuji. Fuji knowing full well that Lex Luger would think, nobody will attack my upper body. So what do? You attack the upper body.
Coming off the rope and elbow misses. Lex Luger now scoops up Double J. No, look at that. That's raw power. That's sheer strength to the bottom of the down to the canvas. Yes, Lex Luger with the momentum now. And Double J, oh, what a clothesline. And here comes another one. Lex Luger is bowling over Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and look out. Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see that, Mr. Fuji jammed that flagpole?
You didn't see anything.
He had to. He jammed the flagpole in the back of Luger, and the official didn't see it either. And just like that, when you thought Luger was going to put away Double J, just like that because of Mr. Fuji, it turned right back around. Double J has momentum. We'll be back with the resumption of the match.
You know what I can't understand, McMahon, is why, as soon as Double J gets the upper hand, you have to go to a commercial break. He's just been beating on him unmercifully, and nobody got to see it.
Well, we are back, and the action, ladies and gentlemen, has been continuous, and you're right. It has been all Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Lex Luger was doing extremely well for himself. Mr. Fuji jammed that flagpole right into his back. He certainly did. Look at that. Yes. 1, 2. He got it. No, he didn't. So close. That was very close.
Why does Luger have to resort to cheating like pulling tights and hair when he gets in a predicament?
What match are you watching?
I'm watching this one right here. He reached back and he grabbed Double J's tights and tried to pin him.
Yeah. Double J now from way up above, and that has a tremendous impact on the back of Lex Luger. There's no telling what sort of damage was done by Mr. Fuji. Mr. Fuji single-handedly turned this match around for Double J, Jeff Jarrett. It appeared as though Lex Luger was on his way to victory. Wait a minute, nice reversal there by Lex. Luger charging into him.
Whoa, foot in the face.
Running right into that huge boot. Double J with momentum and a clothesline.
Now that's how you do a clothesline.
Double J and Mr. Fuji having a conversation. And what a mistake this is. Allowing Luger 1, 2, and a kick out with authority. Lex Luger was playing possum.
Come on, Double J.
If you're going to beat Lex Luger, you have to be all over him all of the time.
Just like that.
Yes, all right, just like that. And Luger to the outside. Out by Mr. Fuji. Come on, ref, keep your eye on things.
What?
Keep your eye on Mr. Fuji. Back him up. Warn him, get him out of there. He doesn't have any business being ringside anyhow. The last minute, Maynard, look at this from the top. Double J. The official right in his face. Get him down for it. Wait a minute, look out. Look out from behind. Unbelievable. It's Crush all over Lex Luger. He rammed his head into the steps.
What happened? I didn't see it. I was watching the referee manhandle Jeff Jarrett.
I can't believe that.
There's Crush. Where's he going?
Crush came out of nowhere and rammed Lex Luger right into the steel steps. Oh, no. They're counting Lex Luger. They may count him out. He doesn't know where he is. He just spotted Crush. Here he goes. Look at this. They're going at it. They're not going to wait for the revenge tour. They're going at it. Crush and Lex Luger hovering away.
Listen, look at this. The bell's been rung. He's got counted out. Jeff Jarrett's won the match.
Lex Luger hammering on Crush. And again, look at this. They're battling it out.
But
they're all over the arena.
But Double J's going to the king of the ring.
Crush had no business coming down. Absolutely no business at all coming down and interfering in the match. I can't believe it.
Oh, yes!
How many times is Lex Luger going to be robbed? How many times? Look at this. What a travesty this is. Double J somehow victorious. Double J with all of a sudden Mr. Fuji as his manager. Crush coming out to do what he did to. This is revolting.
Look at this. This is the happiest day of Fuji's career.
Here they come, the new World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, the Headshrinkers. Thus far, this awesome tag team has been dominating the competition with their diverse arsenal of some of the most physically punishing moves in the WWF today. Oh my! The question at hand is, will the Headshrinkers' awesome arsenal be enough to hold on to the WWF Tag Team titles at the King of the Ring when they face a huge and physically larger team comprised of the Kona Crush, the 6'7", 322-pound powerhouse, and his partner, the 568-pound former WWF champ, Yokozuna.
Let's see, what do you think about when you think of the Headshrinkers and Appa and Captain Lou Albano? Four minds without a single thought? Terrible table manners. The World Wrestling Federation Tag Team title, and at the King of the Ring tournament, the belts are going to be coming home to Yokozuna and Crush, me and Mr. Fuji. So Headshrinkers, Appa, you better curtail those cannibalistic tendencies, because right here, brother, you're going to find a couple of grade A USDA choice pieces of beef that are just a little too tough to chew on. We're taking those belts.
Bonsai! Let's take a look at this replay now, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about making news this week. Here, the official distracted by Double J. Out of nowhere, you'll see Crush coming in from behind and ramming Lex Luger head first into the steel steps. And from there, Luger will get up, clear his head as best he could. He'll see Crush. He'll take off after Crush, and they'll go at it. And by the way, that melee has been broken up back in the dressing room area, but you can bet that unquestionably Lex Luger feels despondent because, as I said before, he was robbed here again this week. He was robbed of being in the King of the Ring tournament. We'll be right back as we continue with more WWF
But
action.
Double J is in the King of the Ring tournament.
Welcome back, everyone, to more WWF action. Vince McMahon along with Jerry. What is so funny?
What is so funny is the fact that the self-made man, Lex Luger, your man, has been eliminated. That's a side splitter, isn't it?
Right now, let's bring on an individual who next week will be in a King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Here comes the 1, 2, 3 kid.
Oh, no.
Who squares off, ladies and gentlemen, against Adam Bomb. What a matchup that's going to be.
Oh, that's going to be even funnier.
All right, here he is. 1, 2, 3 kid, perhaps in the King of the Ring tournament. What does the King of the Ring tournament mean to you?
Gus, you know, Mr. McMahon, to be in the King of the Ring, it'd be like a dream come true. You know, I mean, Gus, the best wrestlers in the World Wrestling Federation are in the King of the Ring. And I know I got to go through Adam Bomb to make it there, but I'm going to give it my best shot.
That's right. You got to go through Adam Bomb, kid. Adam Bomb, do you know what we're talking about? Hey, let me direct your attention. Turn around there. Don't turn sideways, they can't see you. Spin around and look at this video screen right here. This is what Adam Bomb is all about. Look at that, kid. What are you going to do when you get in the ring with that? Look at it. Don't turn away from it. Look at it.
I realize Adam Bomb is big. I know he's one of the strongest men in the World Wrestling Federation, but I think I have the speed and the agility that I could possibly pull off an upset next week. I've done it in the past, and hopefully I'll be able to do it again and make it to the King of the Ring.
All right, best of luck to the 1, 2, 3 kid. Thank you very much. Next week, meeting Adam Bomb. What is so hilarious?
Adam Bomb against the kid.
Yo, I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? I'll go fishing and I catch a fucking rapper like a manta ray. Then slice his motherfucking throat with a katana blade. Rappers bugging me, I turn into a can of raid. You are not a candidate, eat you like a candy cane. Veins are full of antifreeze. Call me Candyman 3 times, holding tools like I'm a fucking handyman. Rhymes are sweet, get delivered like a candygram. Fuck these pussy rappers up like porno on a handy cam. I'm the lawnmower man, powerfully electric with an ongoing plan. I was crazy, now a calm, lonely man. Yeah, right, I'm a lunatic with bombs blowing land. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? Won't hear me complain, I am free from pain. I am running fucking shit like Prefontaine. Words spreading like they're viral. Now watch them spiral right into your brain until they break right through your firewall. You can see the fire in my eyeball, scaring all my rivals. Straight edge, bitch, fuck a highball. You'll get kiboshed. I'm a cyborg, I'm a cyclops, I'm a rhyme lord. I don't mind cops, just as long as they're cool. Now to find props, mystical, a werewolf. Spitting like I've written every day since I have been born. Rocking diamond clothing, buying furniture from Inform. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? Very charismatic addict, I'm a ruined idol. Last year, even my demo sounded suicidal. This year, spitting venom, I'm a subhuman. Walking down the street, I hear my song in cars with subs booming. Regurgitating rhymes like I'm gargling. Everybody knows that I am dope, there is no arguing. Spitting sparklers, no rappers targeting. No have to, cause I'm marvelous. Lay raps like I am carpeting. I drink Monster, I rock Diamond, I rock RDS, I love rhyming. I cause problems, they know I'm raising hell. Now I got 'em worried like Carlito under Jezebel. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take?
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. Hi everyone, I'm Mike Danley along with Larry Zonka as our road to the Grand Championship continues here on the American Gladiators. Our first half semifinal, we're going to start things out with the joust where our first contender, Lisa Langston, will go up against Storm. Lisa, a high school teacher from Arlington, Texas. Outstanding all-around athlete, 27 years old. She's also a basketball coach there as well.
She's faced off against our Gladiator Storm. This is a great way to start the show, Mike. Lots of action. It's like a kickoff in the NFL. Suddenly you're into the thick of it.
Lisa, if she can get the job done against Storm, would win 10 points. Right now, she's hanging on for dear life.
A little bit of a defensive pose here in the beginning. She's going to have to come up, take an aggressive posture. She's going to score any points against Storm.
Right now, it looks like she's working on the draw, and that will not happen because Storm knocks the pugil stick out of Lisa's hands. No points.
Knocked all the cobwebs out of Lisa's head also. Lisa taking that defensive posture. This is a no-no on the American Gladiators. You see this line, check her back foot. She's resting back, taking a defensive posture in the joust, and that simply won't work here. She's lucky that she managed to get away with it and wasn't called by Larry Thompson.
And give Storm credit, too. She was relentless with that pugil stick as she sends out the definitive message to the contenders. The Gladiators are ready for this first half semifinal.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle along with Larry Zonka. Glad you could join us as we're getting closer to crowning our first half champions. Today, our semifinal round begins, Larry.
Well, chalk one up for the Gladiators so far, but they better beware of this gal, Betsy Erickson. This lady was an all-conference gymnast at University of Washington. She'll be right at home up in the air in the joust.
Taking a deep breath and ready to go against Storm. Storm so quick at the opening whistle at getting the contenders off balance.
Storm very confident, stands back at the back of her platform. The weight back on that back foot and just slaps the contender right and left to the head.
Contenders know they have to mount some kind of attack or they'll be disqualified. Betsy's trying to with all her might, but right now all she can do is defend herself against the onslaught of Storm. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is it. Betsy Erickson's
barely makes it. Barely. Storm had her rock back on her heels. It just wasn't quite aggressive enough at that point to knock her off. Look at her, she's withstanding the blows as the clock ticks down, nearly decapitated, but she manages to hold to that platform.
And again, watch the clock in the corner of your screen. 1 second, and Betsy's still on the platform as the clock hits 0-0. Well, the men stand ready for their first half semifinal, and you are looking at Ted LePage, 25 years old from Columbia, Missouri. He's a powerhouse, 6 feet, 200 pounds. And he'll need all that firepower and more because in the joust, he draws the mighty Saber. And Saber, there's his stats, undefeated in this event. Ted, however, no stranger to contact and outstanding safety while at the University of Missouri. Right now, he is just trying to hold on for dear life. Saber, a little too aggressive, crosses over to Ted's platform. The automatic disqualification. Ted LePage gets 10 points.
Ted leaning back a little bit after absorbing a couple of blows, but Saber becomes so aggressive. He's coming across, he's trying to land those overhand blows. As a result, he gets too far forward with his weight and steps on the opponent's platform. Score 10 for Ted.
So Ted's opponent will have to keep pace. His name is Spencer Street from Lafayette, Louisiana, where he's working on a master's degree in petroleum geology. Not quite as big as Ted, but just as tough. 5'8", 170 pounds. He also draws Saber. Once again, 30 seconds to time limit, and look at this. Saber off balance again. Again, he crosses over to the contender's platform. He gets DQ'd, and Spencer gets 10.
Well, you're exactly right, Mike. He was off balance. You can see here, he's leaning forward, delivering his blows with his upper body, but look at his feet. You can see his foot right there. He's afraid to move it. It throws him off balance with his weight forward. And there he steps across.
And I'll tell you what, Larry, Saber is one angry gladiator because he knows in his heart of hearts that he was not defeated. He beat himself, really. He'll have to shake it off. No time to rest. Powerball is next. And a look at Laser, Turbo, and Tower. Against our two contenders, Ted LePage and Spencer Street, who are tied at 10 after that first event, that first joust. These two guys have been great throughout this competition, making it all the way to this first half semifinal. The men they beat on their road to the Grand Championship. Spencer took the measure of Willie Cooley in the first round, lost to Cliff Miller in the second round, but qualified as the wild card. Ted beat Roger Hughes and Joe Kittle. And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, Super Power.
Contenders ready!
A look at the scoring breakdown. Once again, the time limit, 45 seconds. Great move right off the bat by Spencer Street. That time, Laser takes him down. Spencer working for that center cylinder. Tower with a great open field tackle. Here comes Ted LePage. Turbo, Laser, and Tower working in great coordination today.
That's what I was about to bring up, Mike. They're working in unison, almost like a zone defense, keeping those goals to a minimum.
Ted shook off that tackle. 15 seconds remain. And a good, clean match, too.
Oh, no.
And that is it.
Ted trying that power move on Laser and Turbo, and that just doesn't work. Right to the turf for that lad.
Spencer Street and Ted LePage run into a steamroller.
Here's a bird's eye view of Ted LePage's power move. It just doesn't work. Matter of fact, it hurts.
Now the view from Laser's helmet cam. Keeping one eye on the contender, the other on his partner Tower to see if he needs any help. Spencer, you better go the other direction, pal.
And look at this. As Tower tackles Ted LePage, Laser positions himself over to the right cylinder to head off Spencer, forcing Spencer to cut inside. Tower quickly recovers and puts the tackle on Spencer. Great job by our Gladiators. Now we turn our attention to the north end of the court where Turbo easily handles Ted LePage right there. But check this out. Laser has read it. He's floated down, playing great defense. He's right there to head off Spencer Street. Great strategy, great communication.
Well, communication will be of the utmost importance to Zap, Siren, and Diamond as the women are now set for Powerball. Our two contenders, Betsy Erickson, limbering up, and Lisa Langston have gone through one event. Betsy now leads 5-0. Actually, both contenders making the most of their second chances. Betsy qualified as the wild card despite losing to Jennifer Walls in the second round. Lisa Langston was defeated in the first round but came on as an alternate for the injured Dr. Elizabeth Pepe, and she's been doing well. 45 seconds the time limit. Lisa right off the bat using that speed. Betsy Erickson relies more on just the quickness. Ooh, she gets hog-tied by Diamond. Diamond might have got away with a high hit. 25 seconds to go. Lisa Langston tight rope walks her way down that far sideline to score in the center cylinder. Those are worth 5 points. Lisa again. Oh, man! Slam dunk!
Nice move past two Gladiators and slam dunks that middle cylinder.
We're under 10 seconds. Lisa, a study in persistence and determination. And she is exhausted, but with good reason. She rings up 19 points for this game, gets on the scoreboard. Betsy Erickson did well too, all scoring 12 points.
And Michael Jordan, eat your heart out. Check these moves out by Lisa. Shedding Gladiators along the way, then the slam dunk. Says in your face, my friend.
Well, Larry, those sweet moves gave Diamond's helmet cam a case of vertigo. Lisa got busy, and the Gladiators were left dizzy.
She spread it around, too. She went down to the other end of the court, took on Zap. Oh, I know how Zap feels. That's like trying to tackle your shadow there.
Exactly. What an effort all the way around. Well, I know she's got the respect of Siren, Zap, and Diamond. Same kind of respect she enjoys back in Arlington, Texas, where she teaches high school health education. We'll be back after this. Event number 3 in this first half semifinal. There's that course suspended from the arena ceiling. It's SkyTrack. Lisa Langston with a 2-point lead on Betsy Erickson after 2 events. Lisa will be in lane 1. Our Gladiator Diamond will be in lane 2. And Betsy will be in lane 3.
And Mike, all they have to do is race down this SkyTrack. Down through the S-curve, maintaining control, light the light, and go back to pick up points. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
And again, the track made completely of Velcro, the object obviously to beat the Gladiator.
Contenders ready! Gladiator ready!
Larry Thompson sends them on their way. Betsy off to a quick start. And this is one event where Betsy's gymnastics background really pays dividends for her.
You're exactly right, Mike. Look how evident it is that she can operate upside down. She has that strength, hands and legs. She's at the halfway point with a substantial lead.
She is flying up there.
Good meshing with the gloves on the Velcro. See that? She's getting great power strokes and balancing them with her toes.
She is going to win this Skytrack race easily, crossing the finish line first. She picks up 10 points. It looks like Diamond will be second, and Lisa Langston, she admits that this is her least favorite event.
Well, it's obvious, but when she gets her feet on the ground, look out.
So Betsy now takes a 27-19 lead after 3 events.
And as you can see, all 3 women are in a dead heat coming out of turn 2 right there. But here's where Betsy makes her move. She takes advantage of that inside turn to thrust ahead of Diamond and leave the struggling Lisa Langston far in the dust. From here, Betsy Erickson, well, she just never looked back. You know, in the NFL, they talk about AstroTurf, Polyturf for increased traction. This is a piece of the Skytrack Velcro right here. This is the glove that the contenders use. Check this traction out. How's that, buddy?
It takes a licking and it keeps on sticking.
Yeah, it almost takes your hand off.
I think our contenders are ready. Indeed they are. Ted LePage with a 6-point lead over Spencer Street coming into this event. Spencer will be in lane 1. Our Gladiator Viper will be in lane 2, and Ted will be in lane 3. They're on their way.
Good control practiced by all 3 men in the first turn.
Spencer again at 5'8", 170. Strong and wiry. Should have the advantage in this event.
But he's not using his legs, Mike. He's got to use his feet and his legs to counteract that outside momentum. There, you see him slam into the Velcro.
He still has the lead. Viper trying to run him down. This could be close as they head for home.
Spencer depending all on upper body. Is he going to be able to do it?
Yes, he is. He crosses the finish line first. Viper is second. So Spencer Street gets 10 points and takes the lead after 3 events.
Mike, he takes the lead right from the whistle forward. Actually, all 3 men are pretty equal in that first turn, but Spencer comes out of that first turn and starts to utilize that upper body strength. Notice as he comes into the turns, just using that upper body strength, he also uses his feet when it's absolutely necessary to stabilize himself.
Although, Larry, watching Spencer down the final straightaway, I think he would have liked to have got his legs up there. He just can't. He is plumb tuckered out. Nevertheless, Spencer's put himself in a good position to win this first half semifinal. Let's meet him up close and in person. Spencer is a man who sets his goals low. So low, in fact, they're underground.
You know, looking for oil and gas. You're digging for buried treasure.
Spencer is a petroleum geologist in Lafayette, Louisiana, meaning he looks for oil and natural gas reserves, which sounds like an athletic competition in itself.
Everybody out there is looking for the same pot of gold. When you can, correctly identify it and find it and get a huge, a relatively large return on your money, you're in the end zone. That's a score.
But to battle the Gladiators, this former Trinity University defensive back and wide receiver is setting his goals high this time and hopes to discover oil's well that ends well. We'll return to Gladiator Arena after this. Assault, the name of the game here in this first half semifinal. Big smile on that Gladiator's face. Yeah, Storm, she's ready to go. First up for our contenders, Betsy Erickson, who's got the 8-point lead on Lisa Langston. In Assault, contenders have 60 seconds. They can get single points by firing weapons at one of 5 scoring stations, but the main objective here is to hit the target located above the Gladiator. It is worth 10 points. Betsy can barely get the shot off. Storm laying down the steady barrage. She's been successful before. In the prelims, she was able to hit the target. She's at station number 3 now, still alive.
And under the gun, oh, very close to the target. Looked like she hit the back bar instead.
Betsy now trying to get the shot off with the crossbow. Lets it fly, that one a little high. Betsy thought she was hit, and that time Storm did hit her. Betsy Erickson, however, does pick up 4 points for firing 4 weapons and pads her lead to 31-19.
She's on the move right here. She got the good position looking upfield, but Storm with a great shot.
This is how close she came at station number 3, and you see it glances off that back support bar. It didn't hit the target. Okay, Lisa Langston up now. She needs 10 points to keep pace with Betsy. Not just a dedicated school teacher, an outstanding track and basketball star at Texas A&M University.
Lisa's going to have to stop overrunning the target. That's just giving those Gladiators an extra time, extra shot.
Love the way she glides through this course, though. So much fun to watch run. 40 seconds.
Mike, she's a track athlete, obviously. She's got the great stride, but she's not stop and go-y. That's what you need in here, is that broken gait. She's too gated, I guess, is what I mean.
Little itchy with that trigger finger, too. 25 seconds.
Ouch!
Sets herself, lets that one fly. 2 final chances here at station number 5. 10 seconds on the clock. That one falls short. 5 seconds left. Crowd counting down the clock. And that is it. Time expires, and Lisa Langston picks up 5 points for firing 5 weapons. But boy, was she fun to watch.
And Mike, we talked about in Powerball, those Michael Jordan moves. Now she's got stop-and-go moves like an NFL halfback. There she becomes a hurdler. She does whatever she has to do to make that ball miss.
Well, our next contender has some pretty good moves. Ted LePage, a strong safety while at the University of Missouri. This is quite a success story, this young man. He came to Mizzou as a walk-on and wound up being a starter and an academic all-Big 8 safety. And he could go all the way. Yes! That against Kansas State. He'll try to go all the way here against our Gladiator, Turbo. A look at Turbo's record in assault.
Gladiator, ready!
Turbo cool and calm, just laying out a barrage at that station number 1.
Again, contenders given a point for every weapon they successfully fire.
Ooh, Turbo right on the money. That plastic shield protected Ted. Oh, and the plastic shield protected Turbo. Someone should tell Ted, shoot at the bullseye, son.
25 seconds to go. Turbo amazing with his accuracy. 10 seconds now. One final chance for Ted to get the 10 points. At station number 5, he's got to throw those balls quick. Oh, he did it! Did he do it? That's going to be mighty close.
You saw the indication from Larry Thompson. He's been awarded the points.
Turbo knows he's been had, and Ted now takes the lead over Spencer Street. Here's how he did it. Watch the clock in the corner of your screen.
Pressure's on. 1 pitch, 1 strike. He takes advantage of it for the 10 points. Performs very well under pressure.
So now we'll take a look and see how Spencer Street can do under pressure. He had a draw against Turbo back in the first round.
Oh, man! Nice shot, Turbo. Laid one right in there.
Well, after nearly picking off Ted LePage, Turbo didn't mess around with Spencer Street. As a matter of fact, he nearly unbuckled his chin strap.
Turbo, like a great catcher, making that throw to pick off the runner at second base. It was where it had to be.
So 4 events down, 4 more to come. Up next, it's The Wall. Gladiators and contenders alike have donned their climbing apparel. We are set now for the next event, The Wall. Spencer Street, trailing Ted LePage by 6 points, will be followed by Turbo. Ted on the other side of the wall. Remember, they climb side by side simultaneously. Ted will be followed by Laser. There's a look at Spencer's mom, Carol, who's in attendance. Again, the first contender to make it up the wall in 60 seconds or less will get 10 points. They get a 10-second head start here.
Both accomplished on the wall. Notice how they don't stare. Oh, spoke too soon.
So no problem for Laser getting off Ted LePage. Spencer Street, however, is whizzing up this wall.
At this point, he can afford to take his time, Mike.
Turbo having his own set of problems down below. Despite the fact that he's an excellent climber, Spencer Street, however, right there. He's at the top, he is up, he is over. He gets the 10, woo!
He's a happy camper, but there's even a happier camper, his mom. And there's a person that's not so happy. Ted LePage just couldn't seem to find the handle.
Well, through 4 events, Betsy Erickson has a handle on things as she leads her opponent, Lisa Langston, by 31-24. She knows she's number 1 in this event. It's one of her better ones. She'll be followed up the wall by Diamond. Betsy Erickson, co-captain of her gymnastics team at the University of Washington, an outstanding all-around performer. Here she is in the floor exercise with a nice back layout there.
You know that? We don't have to go right up here. We can go off to the side.
Last time I went to the side, this one I got stuck right there.
Well, Lisa Langston, Betsy's opponent, will be followed up the wall by Siren. Siren actually giving Lisa a little advice on how to attack this wall. Here come the Gladiators. Can they stay out of harm's way or arm's way?
Betsy with a real surge of adrenaline when she felt Diamond hit the wall behind her. She wants points. She may well get them. She doesn't slip off here. She's very close.
She's still got 30 seconds to play with on the clock. Betsy Erickson from Oak Harbor, Washington, with those climbing shoes on. Yeah, buddy, she did it. 10 points.
And look at her, Mike. She's so excited. She's calling down the Diamond. She's all worked up, excited about making the top. And here's a gal that's not so excited. She was into a pretty good climb, but along came Siren. Siren getting a hold of that right ankle, strips her off. And they all take a sail.
Siren hangs tight, and up next, Zap will hang tough. Event number 6 in this first half semifinal, Hang Tough. Spencer Street will be our first contender, and the Gladiator, the man with the plan, his name is Viper. Spencer, after successfully climbing the wall, has taken the lead on Ted LePage. Contenders have 60 seconds to get across this grid of 55 rings. If they can wind up on the Gladiators platform, it is worth 10 points. They can hang tough, last the entire 60 without being pulled off. 5 points and a draw, but Viper very good in this event.
Viper already playing a little cat and mouse, letting Spencer decide which way he's going. Talk about his size and his athletic ability. This kid's got a lot of heart. He's aggressive. I'm gonna try to blow by Viper.
Waiting for Viper to make some kind of move.
Viper's waiting for him to make the move. Uh-oh.
Spencer went to grab a ring. Problem was, Viper was on it. Ten seconds left. Down he goes. Spencer just noticed it. If he can swing back in the opposite direction, he's got a chance, but he's going to run out of time before that happens, but give 5 points to Spencer Street for hanging tough.
Let's take a little different angle, perhaps a little different perception of hang tough through Spencer's helmet cam, as both he and Viper go for the same ring. Almost spelt disaster for Spencer, but he pulls away. Viper makes another futile attempt to strip him from the rings, but instead, Viper goes to the mat.
And Spencer picks up 5 points and now has a 38-19 lead on Ted. And this is not his event. Hang tough, he's 0 for 2. Again, he weighs about 200 pounds, a little thick in the lower legs, and that's not an advantage. Viper looking for a little revenge.
Oh, Mikey looks comfortable enough on the ring.
Perhaps expending a little bit too much energy, though, trying to go from ring to ring. You got to be smooth in this thing.
Well, Ted's the first to admit he's got strong legs, but his upper body's strength's not quite what it should be, particularly for this event.
30 seconds. Ted struggling, Viper attacking.
Oh, almost.
Ted has run out of rings. Oh, for a second time. Usually doesn't happen to Viper up there on the rings. 8 seconds to go. And 3 seconds left on the clock, and Ted's grip gave way, so no points there.
A loss of a very critical 5 points as they stare into the eliminator. Here we have a shot of Viper. He's trying to close the gap on Ted. Breaks his concentration a little bit here. He's concentrating more on Ted instead of the next ring. As a result, he misses the ring, loses his grip, and down to the mat he goes. Now all Ted has to do is hang tough, but he doesn't.
Lisa Langston will have her hands full. She trails 41-24. She'll have to get by Zap and hang tough. Zap is the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Chris Spirko writes, Dear Zap, what exercises do you do to build your endurance?
Hi, Chris. You asked about my endurance. Well, in order for me to build up my endurance for the Gladiators, I will go down to the beach and run in dry sand, and I'll sprint on wet sand, and that builds up my strength in my legs, and also it's good for the cardiovascular too.
Upper body power, however, will be in evidence in hang tough, and Zap has an ample supply of that.
Look at how confident Zap is in hang tough. She does a little pirouette out there.
Again, we've seen how well Lisa Langston does in events that are on the ground, but in midair, she does have her problems. Now she's got a bit of a rhythm going. Zap going crossover, closing in.
There's that upper body strength we talked about with Zap. Moves very easily ring to ring.
Look at the look on Lisa's face. I gotta get out of here. "15 seconds now.
The referee, Larry Thompson, warning Lisa that she has to move. She cannot stay on one ring.
But she does get the 5 points for hanging tough, lasting the entire 30 seconds, and that's almost like victory for her. Closes in on Betsy Erickson.
Well, she did it against one of our best, the Zapster. We talked about how poised and relaxed Zap is. Check this out. She does her little pirouette on the rings. Takes great upper body strength, great timing. Zap has both.
Well, Betsy Erickson is no stranger to this event. She faced off against Electra in the first round and was pulled off. There's a look at Zap's record in hang tough.
Betsy with the strength in her upper body apparent. Seems right at home in the ring. Seems like she knows where she's going. And she's coming straight down the track on Zap. Aggressive strategy.
Again, her gymnastics background very much in evidence here. Zap crossing over. If Betsy can get that next ring. Oh, yeah, you got it. Go for it. Let go.
Drop on it, kid.
Oh, hun.
Oh, man.
Now she's got it. Now she's got it. Yeah. Woo. Now that was a match.
Betsy earning every point of it. She was up against one of our best Gladiators, and Zap takes some big gambles here. Zap is literally in her shadow. Here she has to make it. She has to make contact with another ring, and she does. Zap with one last attempt, but too late.
Incidentally, if you'd like to write to any of our Gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator, 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 967. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, and it's crunch time, where we put the accent on the physical, our crunch time event, Breakthrough and Conquer. our Gladiator daily double. Laser will be inside the conquer ring, and Turbo will handle breakthrough. Ted LePage up first. He trails by 9. Theoretically, he could take the lead by getting the full 10, 5 in breakthrough, 5 in conquer. He's set to go against Turbo here. Let's see what kind of moves he's got, Larry.
Turbo's got to move upfield. He's got his heels clear at the end zone. He's up a little.
Little shake and bake, powering his way. Reaches out, stretches out, and crosses the plane of the goal line.
Turbo with a good job of stopping Ted. He's just too close to the end zone.
And LePage should feel mighty comfortable inside the conquering because back in Russellville, Missouri in high school, he won the state wrestling championship with pins like that one. And this is going to be great inside the conquering. He's got 15 seconds to get any portion of Laser body outside that ring.
Laser is excellent at this.
Laser has shunned the protective headgear. He does not want to give the contender any chance to pull him out. And Laser has done the job. Laser has done the job. Shutting down Ted LePage in the conquer ring. Ted will get 5.
Obviously, Laser's aware of the credentials that Ted brings into the ring and used that as a motivating force. As fast as he is, he was even faster today.
Ted's best brings out Laser's best. But they've got to do it one more time against Spencer Street. Spencer has been successful in breakthrough before. Trying to make the move on Turbo. Maybe one move too many.
Well, you're exactly right, Mike. He came down, looked a little indecisive. See his left hand? He throws up a little head fake and so on. Didn't go for it. Turbo back and forth. Turbo does a great job, actually, on recovery.
Yeah, watch it again. Turbo is actually faked out of his shoes here. Leans backwards and somehow with that great strength of his is able to pull Spencer down. Onto the conquer ring.
It's getting tougher and tougher for Spencer.
He's got a chance. He's got those arms barred, but Laser gets away. 1 second, and that is it. I don't know what it is about the conquering, Larry, but Laser gets so stoked in there. No points for Spencer, but he still has the lead after 7 events.
Well, right here, Laser's throwing Spencer around much like a rag doll. He's obviously very much in control. Laser, the kind of guy that would make a good goalie in hockey, a good middle linebacker in football, the kind of guy you want to be your friend.
Well, Betsy Erickson has that same kind of tenacity. As a matter of fact, her friends call her the Tasmanian Devil because she is a bundle of energy and non-stop movement. She'll have to go against Electra and Zap here in Breakthrough and Conquer. Betsy on her way, trying to make the move on Zap. Zap going a little high, and we got the disqualification. Betsy will get the 5 points from Larry Thompson.
Right to the neck. Yes, she made a move. Yes, she made a move.
See it right here. Zap's disagreeing with it, but
You're out,
that's
Zap.
proof in the pudding right there. He definitely has Betsy around the neck.
Let's see what Betsy can do with the talented Electra. 7 seconds to go. She's got an arm and she's got Electra out. Give Betsy Erickson another 5 and a full 10, and now she has a 61-29 lead on Lisa Langston.
Does a little job of kind of reversing her field here. She has Electra on the defense, he's pulling her away, and then she just does a body layout and leapfrogs Electra right out of the ring.
Well, the good news for Lisa Langston, despite the fact that she trails by a bundle, is she is excellent in Breakthrough and Conquer, especially Breakthrough where she's 2-0. Oh, man. Zap, I think, may have broken her ankle.
A further demonstration of Lisa's great moves at the expense of Zap. We're looking at it through Zap's helmet cam.
Zap had her dead to rights, but she bit on that last move, went for it big time, and Lisa gets 5 points in Breakthrough. Now on to the Conquering and Electra again.
You're on top. Let her up.
7 seconds to go. The same thing that happened to Electra. to Betsy Erickson happened again against Lisa Langston.
Kind of reverses her field there. Electra was driving Lisa. Lisa suddenly takes advantage of that momentum and pulls her out of the ring.
Electra grimacing a bit. She may have jammed her shoulder, but she'll be back. The Eliminator is next.
It's the part of a engine in a car, and it's usually placed on a very high performance car, which gives the car even that much more performance. And I like to think that I'm packed with plenty of performance. That's a trip when you can leave the ground and go 25, 30 feet straight up in the air. I think every little kid dreams of being able to do that. Michael Jordan's the only one that can do it without a bungee.
Our semifinal round about to wrap up here at Gladiator Arena, where wildcard Betsy Erickson will take an 11-second head start going into the Eliminator. So that means that our number 1 seed, Lisa Langston, will have to run the race of her life to win. She's with Larry at the start line.
Lisa Langston, with all due respect, you're like a cat gal. It seems like when you lose a life, you just pull another one out of the hat. Do you have one more to pull out?
Larry, I hope so. I'm really going to give it my best and go out and just try to get out there. You know, I'm just going to think of myself as a gladiator. They always get, or you know, they're always
up for every occasion.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to go after.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Lisa Langston, the power of positive thinking in it. If anybody can pull off a come-from-behind victory, it's certainly Lisa. Betsy Erickson, however, has been tough throughout the day. And on course for the Gladiators underneath the hand bike, it'll be Diamond and Electra. And down the final straightaway, there's the gauntlet. We have seen contenders in the past get tripped up here. Activating the gauntlet will be Siren and Zap. And the Eliminator is brought to you by Mars. Mars, making life a little sweeter. Betsy Erickson, who lost to Jennifer Walls in the second round but qualified as the wild card, has been sensational today. Working her way now across the hand bike. Here comes Lisa Langston. Can she come from behind? The cargo net that Betsy is on right now may spell the difference. Lisa still has a chance. Betsy coming down that zip line. This is the fun part, a nice one-point landing. Now down the final straightaway. It looks like she's done it. Our gymnastics coach from Oak Harbor, Washington, over that final barrier. And she breezes her way into the final round.
Betsy, I'll tell you what, you're at your best when the money's on the line, kid.
Definitely. I had to win this one. I did really well, and it's getting easier.
Yeah, and welcome to the first half finals,
Thank you.
All right, superb job. Mike?
And certainly much congratulations to our high school teacher and coach from Arlington, Texas, Lisa Langston, one of the finer athletes we have had here on the American Gladiators competition. But it's Betsy Erickson who's moving on. On the men's side, the race is up for grabs, and currently Spencer Street has a 38-34 lead over Columbia, Missouri's Ted LePage, good for only a 2-second head start. Now the winner automatically advances to the finals to face either Tony Bettendorf or Clifton Miller, and right now Larry's at the start line with Ted.
Ted, old football players understand the importance of one big play at the end of the game. 2 seconds represents one play. Do you have that play?
It's the fourth quarter, and I'm going for broke. That's all there is to it. There is no tomorrow.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Cliche, maybe, but you wouldn't expect a football player to think any other way. Ted LePage is ready, and so is Spencer Street, on course for the Gladiators. Underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a 7-second penalty should either contender fall off. It'll be Tower and Laser striking the pose. And down the final straightaway, there's the gauntlet. Those swinging blocking dummies that can spell trouble sometimes. It's Viper and Turbo. Barry Thompson starts them on their way. Here comes Ted LePage. Can he catch up? Spencer Street flies across that cylinder.
How quickly Ted LePage gets up that cargo net could be the difference. He's cut into Spencer's lead. Side by side they go. Spencer the first to reach the wall. Ted looked back to find out which wall he had to go over, and that could have cost him. Wait a minute, though. Spencer Street. It hurt Spencer in his second round matchup with Clifton Miller. It cost him, and it cost him again today against Ted LePage. Oh, my goodness.
Spencer at the right of your screen. Watch here. He's got clear sailing, and then that final barrier, he can't get his leg up. And that gave Ted LePage the victory. He's with Larry.
I just opened up my eyes and ran as hard as I could. I didn't know what to expect. I got down here and hurdled it.
My friend, you had that one play left, didn't you?
I did, and it was because of my old man. I called my old man at halftime, told him I was behind, I was in a funk, and he said, in a funk, you're in Hollywood, go after it.
And you did, and you won. Congratulations. Mike?
Well, and Larry, Ted's time, his all-time best of the Eliminator, 41 seconds. And you got to feel for Spencer Street for the second time in as many Eliminator races. That final hurdle, that final barrier is what did him in and prevented him from victory.
Remember, Ted had to overcome a 2-second deficit in head start time, but by the time that Spencer and Ted got to the cargo net, watch Ted here on the right, much smoother climb. He was the first to reach the zip line. But he wasn't out of the woods yet. Here down the final straightaway, game judge Bob Wusatich has to point Ted in the right direction. He got a little confused, and that gave the lead back to Spencer. And then there, the final barrier, Spencer can't get over, and Ted was the victor. The very same thing happened to Spencer Street in the second round. He had the lead on Clifton Miller. This time on the left side of the course, again the final barrier trips him up. So a tough day for the young man from Lafayette, Louisiana. The petroleum geologist came to Gladiator Arena hoping to find a gusher, but it was Ted LePage who struck gold. Coming up next week, another first half semifinal. Until then, for Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley. See you next week on the American Gladiators.
I can't remember anything. Can't tell if this is true or a dream. Deep down inside I feel the scream. This terrible silence stops in me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I cannot see that there's not much left of me. Nothing is real but pain now. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me. Back in the womb it's much too real. In Pump's life that I must feel, but can't look forward to reveal. Look to the time when I live, fed to the tube that sticks in me, just like a wartime novelty, tied to machines that make me be. Cut this life off from me. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me.
thinking of doing one. We have a slight concept for the next one, which is like we have this really original thing that we've never seen in a video, which is like shoot a pair of woman's legs walking down the street, and but don't tell anyone because we want to keep that idea to ourselves. You and 1,000 others. Cut. No more.
Cisco! San Francisco, are you ready for the scramble for the ball? Let's hear ya! All right, that's what I'm talking about. Right now, I want to introduce you to the personification of the XFL, the director of football competition, Hall of Famer, Dick Butkus.
As many of you saw last night, here in the XFL, we've tossed the toss of the coin. We're going to make these guys compete for it. We're going to scramble for the ball. 2 players, 1 ball. The player that gains full possession of the ball has the choice to start the game and also the overtime should it be necessary. So let's get at it.
Full possession now representing the LA Extreme, number 7, Todd Doxson. And representing the hometown San Francisco Demons, number 15, Jimmy the Jet Cunningham. Your referee for today's game is Dave Kataya.
You know, Todd Dotson's wearing collisions 317 on the back of his jersey. That probably comes from the fact that Kurt Warner is a spiritual advisor. What that means is whatever you do in word or deed, do in the name of the Lord, giving thanks to our God in heaven.
Let me translate for you. That means he's praying he gets this ball, Boz.
Hey, you can't do it by yourself, and you got to admit that right off the bat. The Lord is watching this game.
False start. Each player gets one false start.
You get 1 false start in the game.
Jimmy the Jet turned on the afterburners too soon.
He jumps, we get the ball.
Now wait for my whistle. Wait for my whistle.
Jimmy got a little excited here.
And they wrestle for it.
LA's got the ball.
LA's got it.
Let's line them up. Let's line them up. Let's get it down.
So Doxson recovers. That means that Los Angeles will have the ball or get possession. They have their choice in the first quarter and overtime.
The Jet gets a little bit of late start here, but Todd gets in position, takes the advantage and try to get up underneath there. Jimmy doesn't have enough strength to take the ball away from him.
Hey, bud. Good luck.
That's the old fumble drill, baby.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck, Mike. Good luck. Good luck, bud. Los Angeles.
One of the more moving stories in our game today, San Francisco offensive lineman Scott Adams. There he is. He's 6'6", 315, and is always motivated to play his best.
Put your backs here. San Francisco.
My father passed away in May of '94 from cancer, and he gave me a lot of inspiration over the years watching his fight. I started a tradition that I carry on to this day, and I tied some form of a bracelet or something around my wrist. The band that I'm wearing is one that I tied on right after his funeral. It was a bootlace of his. He and I did a lot of hunting and fishing together, and I took one off of my wrist and put it on his. When I would get tired, not feel like I could go anymore, I'd always look down at my wrist or grab the bracelet or something that would remind me that, you know, my fight is nothing compared to his. You know, what I'm doing right now is nothing. I'm not fighting for my life every day. And it's a way for me to honor him and, you know, always feel like he's out there with me, too, watching his boy play ball. So.
And that has not been off his wrist since May of 1994. You know, I spoke with Scott yesterday after practice, and we talked about how much his father's death meant not only to him, but how it brought his family closer together. And it, frankly, blew me away. I just want to say, you know, life goes by so fast. And, Daddy, I love you. I know I couldn't be here without you. I just love you. Thank you so much for being there for me.
All right, today Adams, Boz, is going to have a challenge. He's going up against a man named Death Blow. There he is, 6'7", 285, Jamal Duff, a former Raider who doesn't give a crap about his dad.
Yeah, I'm going to go up against Scott Adams. I don't really know him, but I watched film on him, and I'm ready to go. That's part of my game, getting in the players' heads, and off of that, you know, using my moves and getting to the quarterback. When I get to that quarterback, it's going to be on. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get it on. I think that's going to be a match we want to watch all day because he's going to drop what he calls his nickname, the death blow, on Mike Pawlowski all day long.
So LA won the scramble. They defer. San Francisco will receive. Set to kick it off is Jose Cortez. Deep is Brandon Young.
You got to watch Brandon because he is a speedster.
XFL football on UPN underway. Brandon Young.
Get it, baby. Put that ball up.
They scramble for it. Of course, that was a live ball. The Demons will have it at about the 13. The Los Angeles defensive line, very powerful, of course, led by Jamal Duff and Reggie Lowe, two fine defensive ends. Linebackers active, Eric Johnson, Rico Mack, Eric Herron, the veteran, in the middle. If Los Angeles does have a weakness, it's in the secondary, Boz.
There's no question. You know, you got a lot of small guys back there, but I think if they play within their system, they play within their scheme, they'll probably play a lot of cover too. Probably sky coverage to keep the players away.
Mike Pawlowski, quarterback from the University of California. This is your league. This is your team. Welcome in, America. Welcome in.
James Hunden. I'm from San Francisco. Let's get these interviews out the way so we can play some ball.
Who's that?
Ryan Roberson, wide out Fresno State. I'd like to say hello to my family, all my friends back in Packtown, Fresno. Y'all know what's up.
Pac-10, that's the whack, Boz.
Receiver, Howard University.
Scott Adams, Bud Good.
I love
Ryan Roach, tight end from San Jose State, and this game's for all the fans who spent their hard-earned money to come out and watch us play. We're going to work hard for you.
Vaughn Dunbar, Indiana University. The V-train is just arrived.
Michael Kislak, University of Maryland, Pine Bluff, New York. I'm back. Steve Cyphers, University of Wyoming. Just want to say hi, folks and fam in Texas and Wyoming, Colorado. Praise God.
Covered all the western states.
Indiana University. What's up, B?
Seth Dittman, offensive tackle from Stanford University, and the time for talk is over.
That's what I love about the XFL. It's hard hat, blue collar, lunch pail mentality. Let's just kick some ass.
So Mike Pawlowski, number 9, will open at quarterback. Last 5 years, he's been in the Arena League. He threw for over 16,000 yards and 303 touchdowns, folks. But this is a different ball of wax, the XFL. Man in motion. Play action. Pawlowski incomplete. Jimmy Cunningham couldn't come up with a catch.
Threw a little bit too low to him. Jimmy's got to get his hands on that. You know, the probably play a little tight right now. First game out here.
Second down.
Pawlowski, he's 31 years old, a territorial draft pick. Von Dunbar is the running back. Pawlowski in trouble, throws it away.
He's there, 15's there.
Line protection a key, boss.
Line protection is going to be huge for them. Reggie Lowe comes in here, gets off the block really fast.
Third down.
6'3", 250.
390.
Mike Pawlowski did a great job just getting rid of the ball.
Once again, the strength of LA, that defensive line. Third down. 5 wide receivers for San Francisco. Dunbar.
That way, baby.
Going to be close to the first down.
He got the first down. I believe he did.
11 yards, first down, Demons. That'll get the crowd going. How much does emotion play a part in this game, Boz?
I think without the emotion of the crowd, without this kind of backing from the crowd, you're going to get a flat team. You got to have the crowd playing into your 11 players. Pawlowski's really got to get the ball in the hands of the receivers that can make the plays early on in this game.
Von Dunbar breaks through a small hole. Tackled by Eric Herron. Von Dunbar, of course, a terrific player out of Indiana back in 1991. Promising NFL career cut short by an injury.
Former #1 out of New Orleans. You know what I love about Von is he did what I did when I came out. He took care of your mom and dad. He went and bought his mom and dad a house, mom and dad a car. He gave back to his family. The guy's a great, great man.
And interestingly, off for 4 years. He's come out of retirement to play in the XFL. Had a month to get in shape. Wide receiver screen. Roberson. And Roberson gets near the first down.
Gotta go to the line.
Of the Amsterdam Admirals. And the sneak should be enough for the first down.
First down.
You know what I like? I like the way San Francisco's coming out and they're just driving it down their throat. They're mixing up a little run, a little pass. They're not giving him any kind of indication of what kind of
rifle. His idol is Ron Jaworski, Jaws of the Philadelphia Eagles of yesteryear. Reverse coming.
What a great play. What a great call this is. Again, somebody loses their hat.
Hunden humming.
Hey, sorry, Scotty,
I like to see it.
Pulaski again, short drop pass, incomplete.
Pulaski threw that ball too hard, threw behind Von Dunbar to get a chance to get the ball out in front of him. And I think that's one of the reasons why Pulaski is going to have problems today, because he comes from the AFL, and in that league you got a smaller field, you got to throw the ball faster, you got to throw the ball quicker.
Third down coming up for the Demons. Third and about 5. Pulaski so far 2 of 5 for 17 yards. Crowd comes alive. Demons looking for a conversion, and they'll get a penalty instead.
Yeah, it's on me. It's on me. We couldn't run it. It's on me.
Prior to the snap, ball stall, 73 offense, penalties 5 yards, down remains 3.
Dave Kataya giving us the call.
Go!
Orange 80!
3rd and 9.
Orange 80! Cut!
Pulaski falls down, gets up, down he goes again. Reggie Lowe all over him. And the Demons will have to kick it. Fair catch in the XFL.
Ball's got to travel 25 yards. It's a live ball, live rock. Anybody can get their hands
we
on
couldn't
it.
run the play. I got to give you an easy.
And we've got another marker. Mike Panasak is the kicker. Number 10, Larry Ryans is deep.
Now, just because there's no fair catch, there's no player that can come off the line of scrimmage until the ball is kicked.
Please. Prior to the snap, offsides defense, 29, contact prior to the snap, penalties 5 yards, down remains 4.
I believe the strategy here is to hang the ball up high, try to get a guy to come in about 35 yards, and then just come in and cold cock it.
So the angle that Larry Ryan sees, Panasak, the kicker, a newcomer, signed this week. Signed on Friday. More on that in a moment. Low snap. And a nice high boot. Got to bring it back. Ryans has some speed. And he's out near the 40. 38-yard punt. 13-yard return. LA has a good offensive line. Breimer, Heimbach played together at USC. Part of the continuity. Rashawn Sheehy is the featured back. Latari Rashal, Copeland, Darnell McDonald. El Hay has 8 or 9 terrific receivers.
They got weapons over there. They're just loaded up, and they keep coming at you really fast and hard.
All right, Tommy Maddox. If you remember Maddox, you remember him 2 spectacular years at UCLA after his sophomore season. Got bad advice from an agent. Unfortunately, he took that bad advice, Boz. Decided to come out. He took the money, declared for the NFL, #1 pick. Got picked by Denver. Played behind John Elway. Never got a chance to develop. Tommy Maddox.
Is to watch.
Right there.
Somebody tell me.
Hold up, guys.
Defensive.
South Carolina State University. What's up, Noah? Check Daddy out. What's up? Greg Williams, University of North Carolina. Frank B, Little Man Lions, Rude Boy for life.
James Williams, Mississippi State. Hey, Chris, I wish you could be here.
Jermaine Miles, number 95, defensive end from Georgia Tech, representing Brooklyn, New York, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Number 29, Terrence Joseph, Mr. Everything, from University of Tulsa. What's up, dog?
Carl Hansen, Stanford University, from Houston, Texas. Want to say hi to my mom and dad. I love you. Hi to the friends at home, Darren, Brandon, Chris, and Scott.
Jomo Cousins, number 91, Florida A&M University. Let's ball, baby.
Eric England, defensive end, Texas A&M, Houston, Texas. Little Eric, what's up, baby?
John Haskins, linebacker, Stanford University, Sarasota, Florida. I ain't got nothing for you.
Kevin Case from Arkansas College, South Dakota. I want to say hi to my wife, Michelle.
That guy forgot his name, Boz. How can he be ready to play? He forgot his name.
You know what? You don't know what's going on in your mind when you cross the line, you're looking through the cage. All you want to do is kill somebody.
Tommy Maddox, number 8. And Rashawn Sheehy wearing the truth.
44!
Backwards motion.
44!
That high motion they can do here in the XFL, and he comes in and cocks him.
Maddox pressure, loses the football. That's a loose football. Let's see, football, it's a loose ball, and the Demons have it.
First big play of the game. Turn in for the defense.
Eric England, the right end from Texas A&M. Go Aggies.
That's right. Eric comes off the corner like he's got a burr in his ass. Right there, he just made a big play. He's playing against Nate Miller.
And now the Demons, great field position. First down at the 39. And that's going to be another penalty against the Demons. Is this the result of a short training camp, or you think the players are nervous a little bit?
I think they're nervous.
Okay.
I think there's a short training camp certainly has a lot to do with it. But you know what? They get out there, and if there were cold, you could have diamonds.
Number 97 defense was in the neutral zone, calling the offensive player to rise. Penalty is 5 yards against the defense. Down remains 1.
Stop the run, stop the pass. You know they have a good offensive line, but we're trying to come out here and do our thing.
It's a 1st and 5, and once again we had movement.
Markham, that was one play. That was one play, baby.
Flag down.
Ball start on the offensive center. Penalties 5 yards. Down remains 1.
Michael Kiselak being Wilstins.
Takes over for Curtis McFarland, who hurt his knee in the last preseason game in Vegas.
On first down. Pulaski going deep. He's got a man out there. Overthrow. Did you get a dive for that ball, boss?
You know what? I don't think Brian could have.
How about laying out for that one? Roberson, lay out.
I don't think as fast as Brian is, he could have laid out for that.
Bell Park.
Go! Check Opie! Check Opie! Blue 90! Blue 90! That hot!
Straight up the middle. Another flag down. Juan Johnson got the carry. Sloppy play so far from the offensive line. That's got to concern head coach Jim Skipper. 52 years old, getting his first chance in the XFL to be a head coach.
Illegal shift, more than one player moving at the snap. Penalties 5 yards from the previous stop. Down remains 2.
A lot of excitement on the field.
Under the weather after his first play fumble. Demons driving, 2nd and 15, driving backwards because of penalties. Pulaski, wide receiver screen set up beautifully. There goes Roberson. Roberson, plenty for a first down.
Great setup there. It's a great call, great setup. Again, put the ball in the hands of the athletes, let the athletes make the plays.
The Death Warrior made the tackle. Jim Skipper. Go! Pulaski. And the catch is made. Richard O'Donnell, 24-year-old from Weber State.
Great play coming up defensively. Terry Billups coming up.
2nd and 8 now. Demons utilizing a lot of motion.
Orange 80.
Cunningham. They're looking for Cunningham. No, instead, it's a pass to Young. And he's got 5.
Brandon Young.
Take, go! Orange 88. Orange 88. Tonight.
Demons need 4. Pulaski's not going to get it. That's going to come up short. And it's decision time for the Demons.
I think you can put the points on the board when you can.
Crowd wants him to go.
He's been unpredictable so far.
And the Demons look like they're going to call timeout. Jumbo, here they're going, boys. They're going.
I like it.
Bring the Jumbos out.
When you're at home, man, you don't get down in the red zone like that very often.
Bring the Jumbos out. Bring them back in. We got a timeout. 4th and 1. Pulaski on the roll. He's got it. And Pulaski out of bounds near the 12. Driven out by Jeff Russell. First down.
And there's no sliding in the XFL. And I like Mike Pulaski.
Demons trying to take advantage of the Tommy Maddox fumble and punch it in. Pulaski throws back. Incomplete. Pass intended for 1. Johnson circling out of the backfield.
Everything is unconventional in Skipper's approach right now. And I tell you what, LA doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Go! Organi! Organi!
Second down. Johnson flags her down. Johnson to the 1. Cunningham was in motion. 11 yards if it stands.
Great call. It's the second time they've ran that trap up in the middle.
On them.
Offsides. Defense number 97. Penalties decline.
Second
First down,
they've
San
run
Francisco.
Johnson up in the middle like that, and I think they see something in the middle.
We got a strong right.
I know both middle tackles, Mike Keenly and Curtis Eason has injuries, and they're probably going to exploit that today.
First and goal, Demons. 9th play of the drive. Dunbar. No! He stopped short. Eric Johnson on the outside, coming up quickly.
You know what? The last yard's the hardest yard to get, baby. Ain't giving you that one. You know,
from the 1.
Money,
Demons trying to jam it in.
Orange 88!
Cunningham in motion. Give it to Johnson. Flag is down.
What do you got?
Let's see what's a penalty here, Joe.
Some problems with that motion, perhaps.
7, 8,
Prior to the snap, false start. 71 offense, penalties 5 yards. Down remains 2.
Got Adams, the guilty offender, perhaps. So it's going to be a second and make that a second and goal from the 6.
Orange 90!
Pulaski throws. Got his man.
Nice hit.
Out of bounds.
Great coverage by Ricky Parker. Comes over, smaller man. Brian Roberts could have caught the ball and done a move on, and he came in and blanketed him down.
Former San Diego State Aztec, one of 4 or 5 Aztecs that played for Al Luganville at San Diego State. Of course, Al Luganville
65
coaching Marshall Falk there.
You know what I really like? We go into the huddle, we can hear, we can see, we can feel what the players are.
Go! White 19!
3rd and goal from the 3.
White 19! Shot!
Pulaski has a man!
Touchdown, baby! Spike it, Bonnie!
Von Dunbar! 32-year-old out of Indiana.
You know, and I promised Bonnie that I would tell his little girl Amber and his boy CJ and Devontae that his daddy loves you and he's going to score the first touchdown. He misses them. He wishes they were here. God bless you, Bonnie. Good job, baby.
You cannot kick an extra point in the XFL. You have to figure out a play, and that's what Jim Skipper is doing right now. If you're Luganville, you got to figure out a defense. You go from the 2. You got to run or pass.
There's nothing given for free in the XFL.
Going for a point. Pulaski incomplete.
Under too much pressure, Rico Mack comes up and smacks him down.
So the Demons drive down the field. They take advantage of the Maddox fumble. They get a touchdown, but they miss the extra point. Demons showing their teeth early. First quarter.
Again, great call. Put the ball in the athlete's hands that are going to make the biggest plays for you today. Bob Dunbar does a great job of coming in, bringing it in, and then getting the end zone for a hard 6.
Bud Light. And by Honda, a winning lineup of cars, sport utility vehicles, and minivans. Yeah. You're watching XFL football on UPN. It's 6-0.
Oh, here we go.
San Francisco. Mike Panasak to kick it off. Tommy Maddox anxiously awaiting his second chance. He had one play and fumbled it. Deep is Larry Ryans. It goes to Ryans. And Ryans brings it out to the 30. All right, let's go to an update.
With Bob Golick at historic Legion Field. Rashaan Salam, the 94 Heisman Trophy winner, electrifying the Maniacs. A 39-yard touchdown scamper has Memphis on top in front of a raucous Birmingham crowd here at Legion Field. 6-0, Memphis, 1:12 to go.
Craig Minervini, Bob Golick down there.
Sean still got it, doesn't he? He never left it. He still got it.
So Tommy Maddox.
Eat your heart out, NFL, because we got him in the XFL, baby.
44! 44!
Second play for the extreme. Sheehy turns the corner. And the former Washington Husky knocked out of bounds.
Hey, you guys, what do you think about no fair catch rule?
Oh, Ross, it's the best thing in football.
What I got to say about it is no guts, no glory.
The true demon fan, Spaz.
880!
Second down and 2. LA's offense yet to get on track. And a drop pass.
Never got that.
Trying to get the ball to Darnell McDonald. Coaches like him. Tommy Maddox likes him. They think he is their best receiver.
I think Maddox is used to having to play behind. He's only got 2-3 plays in the pocket right now. He's got the jitters, I think. He's not in that rhythm. I've seen Tommy play, and he gets in the zone, and he's pretty magical. Right now, I think he's trying to find a groove.
44 wide, Ray 8!
Third and short.
44 wide, Ray 8! 880! 880!
And Maddox has 4 wides.
Going hot. Don't go hot.
It's a running play, and it is stopped short of the first down.
That hole closed faster than Monica Lewinsky's mouth on a Bill Clinton cigar. You see that? That's the kind of defense you need as the Demons, and they continue to work this kind of magic on their football field. They're going to shell shock Los Angeles.
I thought you told me LA had an imaginative offense.
Right now, they haven't shown me anything.
Second punt of the game. Remember, no fair catch. Once it goes 25, it's a live ball. Noel Prefontaine, former San Diego State Aztec. Big star in the CFL a year ago. He kicks him high.
He got it.
Got a flag down back here.
Brian Roberson trying to bring it back, and he does for about 6.
And we got a fight.
We got
and he kicks it. Oh, I love it.
Hey,
by the way, Big Johnny.
The helmet.
Johnny Haskins said, I don't think so, my Bubba.
Said, get it out of here. You're only supposed to have one kicker on your team, but he can do.
He can kick, and he's from Stanford, so he's got some cerebral things going on upstairs. And right now, it's all psycho.
Darnell McDonald, number 80, in on the altercation.
God, I hope we got that on film because that is some classic stuff.
He's lucky his head wasn't in the helmet, Boz. Prefontaine barely gets it away.
And then the fight goes on. Baby, stay with it.
Watch this.
Slam him. There you go.
McDonald's out of his league, Boz.
And take that back to L.A. with your nose rings with you.
Coach is trying to calm him down. You never pick a fight with a bigger guy, do you, Boz? Let's sort it out. All we know is a pretty good fight. That's what the ref should say.
You know what? The
pretty good
size
fight.
of dog in a fight is the size of the fight in a dog, my brother. That's the way it was when I was a redneck in Oklahoma. I'll square off with anybody. I don't care how big he is.
Both penalties occurred after the kick. Holding, 82 offense, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 93 defense. Those penalties will cancel. The ball will be placed at the end of the run. First down.
So we got a nice little fight for nothing.
I got no problem with that. A little extra action and kick it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I like his form.
I'll tell you, he's got a little draw to it. He's got a little draw to it. We're coming back. First quarter, Demons.
Superstar, The Rock. The Rock has something to say to all the Rudy Poo candy asses who criticize the XFL. The Rock says all the critics should fly, run, skip, walk, or crawl, or whatever they have to do to come here to San Francisco. The Rock wants to gather all those critics up here at Pac Bell Park, put them on a bus, drive that bus out onto the Golden Gate, stop the bus in the middle of the bridge, march them all out of the bus to the edge of the bridge, and then one by one, take a flying leap, making this world a better place to live. If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
I smell you, Rock. Man, I'd love to get him on put a hat on him.
Rock, John, do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
What got into you? Well, I mean, you were just absolutely psycho.
Hey, we're just gonna match their intensity. They want to hold. They can do it. We can do it too. We gonna come with it.
Are you gonna kick helmets down the field? Is that the type of play?
It's the type of team right here. We're gonna do whatever it takes to win.
He is pumped.
And he subscribes to having two dual personalities. You got to walk across the line and be an animal.
Demons leading 6-0 here in the first quarter.
Orange 88!
Von Dunbar, the quarterback. The running back, I should say, Pulaski. Is that a catch? Yes, it is. Brian Roberson, former Fresno State star, was on the Fargo Freeze roster a year ago.
You feeling horny today?
Defense.
You got to be horny to play in the XFL, baby.
I tell you what, when Stephanie said horny, 10 guys, 5 on offense and 5 on defense, jumped offside.
And spent at least 5 yards.
Illegal start, illegal procedure, encroachment.
Need versus greed. That's what the XFL is all about.
Got a sad look. He shouldn't. His Demons on top. 6-0.
White 90.
Second down and 6.
White 90. Cut.
Draw play. Dunbar sniffed out by the LA defense.
Nice play by Matt Kinley. He got fat in that hole. I mean, he came in, he saw the play, got off the line of scrimmage, got off his block, put Von Dunbar down on the turf. Nice play by a defensive tackle. 6'5", 300-pound, plays in Louisville, Europe, in Amsterdam.
LA defense needs to step it up. They have looked very, very sluggish.
Queens.
3rd and 9.
Hey, everybody,
the Queens play.
Queens, and everybody in the stands got excited.
Queens play. Pulaski. Did he get it?
Yes, he did.
He did. Queens play good for a first down to James Hunden.
Ran a nice route. Nice route against Terry Billups. And that's probably what they're going to use to exploit Hunden's size against Billups' size.
And Hunden is very fast, boss.
Very fast. Terry's got to get a better jump on the ball than that. He can't play off that far.
Keep in mind, if you're watching, LA's weakness, defensive secondary. And the Demons taking advantage today. The matchup's favoring the Demons. Another completion, Roberson. And Roberson across midfield. Russell making the tackle.
And one of the things that Skipper was concerned about at the beginning of the game was giving up big plays and missing tackles, and that's exactly what the LA Extreme is doing. They're giving up big plays, missing tackles, making mistakes.
That's the end of the first quarter. Roberson got 14. Jimmy Skipper, his first head coaching assignment. It's in the XFL, and his team leads. It's a beautiful 6-0 score.
You're watching the XFL on UPN.
XFL football on UPN continuing. 6-0 San Francisco.
Here we go. Red right.
A crowd of upwards of 38,000 on hand today. A beautiful sunshiny day at Pac Bell Park. The first ever football game, professional football game.
White 19.
Played right here.
Part of history.
White 19. Hot.
Pulaski is looking confident.
Check.
Swinging out to Dunbar. And he is tackled immediately. Coming up very quickly, Ricky Parker, the former Aztec.
Another great play by Ricky. Knows he's playing against a superior athlete. Von Dunbar, he comes up, breaks down, makes an open field tackle. He will jack you up now. He will jack you up.
If you're LA defensive coordinator Jim Hillis, what do you tell your team? How do you get them back on track?
Just play. Just play.
Play.
Go! Alert! Orange Eddie! Orange Eddie! Orange Eddie! Hot!
Complete pass. James Hunden making his way near the 40.
Special K. Here we go. Second up front.
3rd down and 3. 34 Special K. That's cereal, isn't it?
White 90.
3rd and 3.
White 90. Hot.
Plant caught. No, it wasn't. Let's see. Roberson says he's got it.
Good job. He's got it.
Roberson's got it.
They're picking on Billups over there, and I think they know they can probably make some big plays on him. They're setting him up. I guarantee you, by the end of the day, they're going to go downtown on him.
Freedom of expression.
Big left slot 42 Leo. First shot, ready?
XFL, you can say anything, do anything, right, boss?
The honest league. See it, say it, the way you feel it, see it.
First down. And it appears
I didn't hear a whistle.
And there's the whistle.
Good job,
Dunbar fighting.
Roll off now, roll off.
To get back to the line of scrimmage.
Back up,
Curtis Eason making the tackle.
Good spot.
Too many Jets in that tripped over his quarterback, Mike Pulowski. That little change up in the backfield for Vonnie.
So far, the home teams have won.
Go get him. Orange 90.
Las Vegas, of course.
Orange 90.
And Orlando. Roberson. And Roberson is chewing up LA.
Hey, are you guys having fun today? Yeah.
Brent Roberson made a great catch on that last play. You know, if Brian had not been injured up in New York, he'd have been with the Giants organization right now. He's one of the nephews of Jim Skipper. He's one of the great athletes on the team. He's very dangerous, MVP out of Fresno State.
3rd and 1. And that is going to be very close. Brandon Young.
Easy up now. Let's go, let's talk with the hats. We're talking with the hats now.
So I'm a little surprised, to be frank, because I think San Francisco was a little more flash, and yet they're coming out here to dominate the line of scrimmage.
It is a first down. So things breaking the way for Jimmy Skipper.
Ranger.
Began his coaching career in 1974 at Cal Poly Pomona and has worked his way up to be a head coach, and he is talented. And he calls timeout. You can't put a finger on the air, can you, boss?
Yeah,
what finger do you want to put on the air?
Yeah, we're all right. We had an injury there and we got messed up, you know. Water. Yo, bring it over. Come over. Bring all the guys over. Yo.
All right, we're coming back. Pulaski has completed his last 9. He'll have a first down when we return for the Demons. San Francisco, the XFL rules brought to you by Bud Light. Some different ones. Bump and run coverage is legal until the quarterback releases the ball, boss. That was right up your alley.
Can molest him all the way down the field. It's the way he should be played.
Can keep bumping. Once the receiver goes by, you can't hit him from the side. You can't hit him from the back.
Another guy can come up and cold cock him right in the mouth.
Defenders love that rule.
Go! Orange 99!
Jamie Reeder in the backfield. It's a first down. Pulaski throwing incomplete. Good coverage that time Brian Roche was out in the pattern.
Ranger.
And Leomont Evans was there.
And I like this stat right here. Plays run today, LA's had 4. San Francisco's had 31. Total yards, San Francisco has 127, LA has 8. 10 first downs for San Francisco, nada for LA.
Once again, the line on this game, 7 points. LA favored by 7. And they're getting the butts kicked right now.
Go!
Pass complete. Pulaski on target. Pulaski is hot. He is revving it up. Brian Roche, 27 years old, out of San Jose State. John Stuckey making the stick. Pulaski 16 of 22, boss.
He's on fire. He's like the red part of the top of a matchstick.
Okay, 34 Sally coming up, boss. This is the 12th play of the drive. Demons.
Go!
With a 3rd and 4. Splits. Pulaski is hammered. Leomont Evans, he is playing a game. You know, the secondary end looked good, but this guy has.
Tell me he didn't just pop his cornflakes.
Field goal, mayday, mayday.
Comes here on safety blitz. Pulaski has to get flushed out of the pocket. Got nowhere to go but down. Take that, tag, you're it.
And now a field goal coming up. Here's Mike Panasak. About a 42-yarder. Panasak. Is it long enough? No good!
San Francisco's had such a hard time with their field goal.
Panasak misses. Demon fans groan. 9:35 to play. 6-zip. SF.
What is that, Mike, to go from teaching school to kicking balls?
It's not that difficult. Just missed it, pushed it right. I mean, got to make them. That's what I'm here for. I mean, would have liked to have that first one. We'll get it back, though.
Your predecessor got a little nervous after he did interviews on television during a game. Can you handle it?
I can handle it, yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be back at school.
I'll be back here.
He made 11 of 12 in the tryout.
The first 3 were dinged off the upright.
Yeah, that was in practice. LA on offense, Tommy Maddox, who has not looked good so far.
Nice catch.
He's got a completion.
Great catch by Frank Leatherwood.
880.
Los Angeles looking for their first down.
That's a 2nd and 1, and that is going to be a first down.
Easy up, gentlemen. Good job, good job, good job, gentlemen.
Baker, White, Ray 881, 881.
Take right, go.
LA just got its first down.
8 strips, high motion to the left side.
Completion. Jermaine Copeland won a national title at
chance to actually coach for a second.
2nd and 7. Maddox looking deep, unloads. Got a man out there, but unable to pull it down. Larry Ryan's covered well by Wendell Davis.
Wendell Davis, a former OU grad. Deep run. Go ahead. Roots run deep wherever you're at. Got great coverage here. Wendell did a good job. Blew his knee out while he was a 6th-round draft back in Dallas. So he's all the way back, it looks like to me.
LA going with a version of the no huddle. 3rd down and 7. Blitz, Maddox, and he overthrows. Had to get rid of it.
Had to unload that thing. Too many people, not enough bodies to cover him.
Well, Tommy Maddox off to a rough start. 2 of 5 for 12 yards.
I don't think that's what Tommy thought he was going to have today by the 2nd quarter. I know that.
So set to kick the ball is Noel Prefontaine. Roberson is deep. Prefontaine signed as a quarterback, but they're using him as a kicker, so there is some controversy. He's the 3rd quarterback, the emergency quarterback, but he is a great kicker. Look at that one. High and deep. You got to bring it back. Roberson can't get around the corner. Coughs it up. And LA's got it. LA has it.
Huge mistake.
The extreme is going to get extremely lucky.
That's a big break for LA. They need a little bit of life right here.
time.
50-yard
Just tell them to go up the field when they boot it.
8-yard return, and he burped it up.
See if he gets a hand on the ball or something, he just lets it go. Oh, big. John Heimbach, who actually is the snapper on the punts, gets a big mitt on the ball and takes it out of Brian Robertson's hand.
Ricky Parker also in on it. So the Extreme, Boz trailing 6-0. First and goal at the 8. And the ball to Sheehy, and he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Maine Miles with a nice play coming upfield.
Come on, hang tough, dog.
You got to pick Brian Robertson up on the sideline. I mean, he made too many big plays today, too many positive plays for San Francisco. One mistake doesn't make your day a complete loser, so he's got to pick the thing up.
3-yard loss. Second and 11. Second and goal from the 11, I should say. Maddox throws incomplete. Boy, tight coverage there. Tight coverage by Wendell Davis. Begging for a face mask.
Throw it up next time, baby.
I think he was looking for a fade. I think he wanted to fade.
Yeah.
Again, you look at who he's playing against. Wendell Davis is only 5'10". Darnell McDonald, 6'3". Throw the ball up. Let's play some basketball for a second.
Rose change. On one. 881. 881.
Third and goal. He just gave away the snap count, didn't he? Didn't he say on one? On one?
24.
Well, they go on one. Maddox, man wide open, missed him, and it's incomplete. In the end zone, intended for Latario Rashal. And that man is a happy camper. Brian Roberson.
Eric England came off backside with big pressure there. Eric England's playing possessed today.
Field goal unit on for LA. That means Jose Cortez. Cortez got his call that he had been drafted. He's a roofer in Corvallis, Oregon. He got the call when he was on the roof, pounding nails. He's got a chance for a 29-yarder. And he missed it.
Right.
He missed it. There's no wonder they're paying the kickers less than everybody else. They're not paying off.
Kicker's such a lonely job. You got to leave him alone like a golfer.
Got to pay the kickers $25,000, Boz.
Unbelievable. You can't. Why do you get?
Hey guys, right here.
You get possession of the ball down in the red zone and you come away with nothing. That's got to really deflate Al Luginbill and the LA Extreme.
LA had a first and goal at the 7, and they come away with nada. 5:35 to play, first half. Demons leading 6-0. Glad you're with us on UPN. Demons in red, and the Extreme in blue and white.
Heads up.
Extreme feeling blue because they are playing very, very poorly.
Ranger.
It's out of sync. They're not playing together at all. I go back to the way they showed up yesterday. You don't come in and just lay out like that. You come in with a sense of purpose.
LA, Boz, was too cocky. They were too cocky yesterday, don't you think?
Full of cock.
It's hurt him. Fake the Dunbar. Pulaski incomplete. Bad pass behind Hunden.
Ball.
Jose, that was huge for your team to miss that field goal. Can you come back strong?
I mean, I just kick it straight to the right. I just got to do better than that. I'll be back.
You know, how much training do you get when you're on the roof in Corvallis, Oregon, pounding nails? It's not like he was working out.
He kicks field goals barefooted, but he kicks off with a shoe on.
Well, maybe put the shoe on for the field goals next time.
That's on them. They're yelling the snap count. They're yelling the snap count. They're calling the snap count.
False start.
They're calling the snap count.
Yeah. 77 red.
False start. 77 offense. 5 yards. Down remains 3.
Hey, boss, that was one thing you were great at when you played at Oklahoma and Seattle, confusing the offense, barking out the wrong signals.
You got to get in the offense's mind, especially got to get in the mind of the quarterback and the running back. You got to make sure that you're in
win, baby.
Trying to figure out what the hell is this crazy man going to be doing.
Go!
3rd and 13. Pulaski out of the shotgun. Incomplete. Overthrown.
Tommy, what's going on out there? It seems like nothing is going right for this offense.
Well, we just hadn't had a chance to get in our groove yet, but we'll get in a rhythm here in a second and hopefully start moving the football.
Mike Pulaski talked before the game, said he's had your number. Does he have your number right now?
No.
I think he's a little pissed off.
He doesn't have his number, but he's got the phone book. Now Panasak will kick.
Ball's got to travel to the 41 to be a live ball.
Great punt. High. Should get a little contact on this. Larry Ryans. Nailed. Ryan skips away. Ryans to the 50. Flags are down, though. That could be a punt return interference call.
That's a great effort by Larry Ryans, though.
A 42-yard punt, 13 on the return. You have to give the returner a chance to catch the ball.
I thought he had a chance to catch the ball. You got that 5-yard danger zone you got to stay out of while the receiver's catching the ball.
Foul is on the kicking team. Number 55 is inside the 5-yard halo. That penalty is added to the end of the run. 5 yards. First down.
Somebody better tell the referee it's not a halo. It's a danger zone, my brother.
That's a good play. That shouldn't be a penalty. That's a good play, boss.
Let him play. You got to let him play. Nobody's going to get hurt. It didn't affect the play. But you know what? It gave him an extra 5 yards. And right now, LA needs every yard they can get.
Demons back on offense.
43 Larry White, Ray 8. 43 Larry White, Ray 8.
Trying to pick the tempo up here by calling plays at the line of scrimmage.
Go!
San Francisco leading 6-0. Big hole right side. Rashawn Sheehy out of Washington.
The truth.
Tackled by Haskins.
You might notice that the back of the jerseys have a little saying that the XFL has allowed the players to be who they are. And I think that's one of the important things what the XFL is all about. They like to let them be who they are, and that's key in this league.
42 David King. White,
it's the
Ray
free
9.
expression league.
42 David White, Ray 9.
Now, I was the boss.
880.
Yep. I'm still the boss, and I got fined every time I had the balls on my body in the NFL.
Rashawn Sheehy, short game. Nobody's going to top that guy the other night. He hate me.
Oh, he hate me.
He hate me.
He's the most famous he hate me in the world.
I don't even want to know his name. But
I'd like to meet his mother. Mrs. He Hate Me.
Mrs. Hate Me. I don't care. He doesn't have a name. He hate me. He is a big star.
I'll tell you what, he's a great player.
Weak tight, 48. Weak tight. Ray 8, blue, 48. Ray 8, blue, 48.
Tell you what, I loved him, even though he hate me.
He's part of the Kinsey report.
It's the XFL Ebonics.
L.A. crowd is alive, trying to dim the signals, and L.A. keeping it on the ground.
And Oxendine comes in.
Oxendine is 25 years old, out of Virginia Tech. He started 9 games for Atlanta in 1999, replacing Jamal Anderson. He's a good running back.
It's a great compliment to Rashawn Sheehy. The guy can squat almost 600 pounds, so get up off my back.
Great career at Virginia Tech.
Deuce. Lynn 88, White 44. Lynn 88, White 44.
So far, the LA Extreme has laid a goose egg. 2-minute warning. Timeout. The San Francisco Demons leading the favored LA Extreme 6-0.
We got all 3 timeouts.
XFL on UPN is brought to you by 1-800-CALL-ATNT. Dial down the center with 1-800-CALL-ATNT for collect calls. And by Lugs, boots and shoes with an attitude. Got a little confused there looking at the
I know
demon
what you were looking
cheerleader.
at.
I know.
I know what you were looking at. You've been asking all week, where are the other cheerleaders?
You know, it was supposed to be AT&T, and I was looking at the TNT.
What about that cheerleader? Oh, Lord have mercy.
LA threatening again.
50 Ohio, Hawaii.
LA has played a ragged first half, and that's being generous. They have stunk, but they've got a chance here. They've got a chance with 2 minutes remaining. First down. Copeland in motion. Maddox dumps it off, and a good tackle on Copeland.
Great tackle, Dave Thomas, and I'm not talking about the Wendy's man.
Deuce, 42.
Don't forget, coming up at the half, it's the XFL's All Access, brought to you by Burger King. We'll take you into both locker rooms for an unprecedented inside look at the players and coaches as they break down the first half. You won't want to miss Burger King's XFL All Access coming up at halftime.
Blue 43.
2nd and 8.
Blue 43.
Wrong play, and the Demons. When you make a big hit like that, Boz, when you make a hit, what does it do to your body? What does it do to the other guy?
You know what? It's like being in outer space. When you got warp speed coming at you, you got those bright lights coming by your head, and you don't know your name, you don't know your mama, you don't know nothing. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
Boz, tell us about that big hit you laid on Bo Jackson that time when you were with Seattle. You know, the one that you landed in the end zone?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that hit. Everybody keeps reminding me about that hit. I just don't remember it. He knocked the snot out of him. What can I say? He knocked the snot out of a lot of guys.
3rd and 8. Wow, that looked like offside. Motion man, 5 yards downfield.
Baby.
Touchdown, Los Angeles.
Just like that.
McDonald. Old McDonald caught one. Darnell.
Out of way.
Mama's in the kitchen cooking daddy something good, baby.
McDonald out of Kansas State. Pass on the money. 28 yards.
It's just like that. That's the kind of rhythm that Maddox was just talking about that. That's why he walked away from Raggy down there. He's not going to talk that smack with him. If he gets in a rhythm, man, this thing can get ugly. It can get ugly quick.
Once again, you don't kick the extra point in the XFL.
The extra point is a huge play in the XFL.
Hey, where's Pulowski
and it's so big that they're going to go ahead and call a timeout because they really know they need that extra point.
If we pump this thing, we may go. If we don't, we're just going to get out of here. You know what I mean?
Great read here by Tommy. Got cover 2 in the secondary. Tommy reads the second receiver. Darnell just comes in, takes the hit. You guys got to wrap up back there, man. Don't be coming in with a shoulder. You got to wrap up and start plowing them down. Great job by Tommy McDonald. Oh, I love it. That's what it's about.
You know, Greg Williams had the hit of his life, Boz, but he forgot to wrap him up.
You got to wrap him up. It's just simple football. Tackle and run, and you got to put his arms around him and plow his head into the concrete.
Pac Bell Park, huge crowd on hand. We're tied at 6. LA, the preseason favorite in the XFL, trying to go ahead. What a job they have done here in San Francisco. 25,000 season tickets have been sold.
Ray 0, first down, Ray.
When you try to convert from the 2, mostly running plays, or would you go with passing plays?
You know, it works more in the advantage of the defense because you can't spread out the offense enough to get any fades. Although that's
Maddox.
Again.
Now you got to throw that.
They got a face guard.
They got a face guarding penalty. It's going to go on Wendell Davis.
Again, Maddox is not throwing the ball up in the fade like pattern. He's throwing the ball on a frozen rope, trying to see if he can get his receiver to come back up underneath the coverage.
Boz, that was like your golf game, kind of a low fade.
Yeah, see my golf game. Most of my irons are bent in half by
Pass interference.
Third hole.
Number 21 defense in the end zone. Ball is placed on the 1-yard line. There'll be a retry.
Let's go.
Not a big deal on that, though, Boz. You only lose a yard.
Report.
It does change.
Number 78 and 76 are eligible offensive receivers.
Start running a little bit more your short yardage jumbo package.
There we go.
Tackle's eligible on this play. Big Nate Miller. I don't think Nate's going to see the ball.
The try from the 1. The goal line defense is in. The big butts are in for LA. Maddox, hand off into the line. goes Sheehy. Did he make it?
The late call.
He got it. He got it.
That away, baby.
Rashawn Sheehy plowing through.
That extra yards. You get a chance to move those big apple asses up there. Move. Get the line of scrimmage control.
With the timer, reset the clock to 38 seconds. Reset the game clock.
That's 7 the hard way, baby.
Great catch over the middle, but you are hurt right now, aren't you?
Yeah, he kind of bruised my rib on that one. But you got to keep running with the punches. Keep running with the punches.
You were involved in that little altercation earlier where your helmet got kicked across the field. Good thing your head wasn't in it.
Yeah, he's a little dirty, you know. I slipped down, he grabbed my helmet and ripped it off and kicked it, but
you know, and I guarantee he didn't feel that impact. He's happening so fast. These guys are moving so quick out there.
Keep it down.
He is a quality receiver. He played for Tampa Bay against the Rams in the NFC Championship game in 1999. So he has been in the big time. And he is considered their best receiver.
I'm a little disappointed because he was bragging about his end zone dance. He was going to start doing a little booty shake. I didn't see a booty shake.
I felt like you know, I can't go, you know what I'm saying? Like a plastic can or something. Or...
That is usually like a cartilage.
LA has only 60 total yards, but they lead by a point. 38 seconds to go. Cortez will kick off. Good kick. Brandon Young from the 4. Young bursts right up the middle. Keep it chugging, and we've got a flag. He chug-a-lugs to the 32, and we've got a marker down. Let's see. 28 yards on the return.
What do you got? What do you got?
Sounds like a face mask.
Fumbled, though. The referee said the ball was fumbled.
Let's
see, LA. They have it back.
It's going to be red ball because of the penalty.
Red ball. Red ball.
There is a penalty. There is a penalty on the play. The ball was recovered by Los Angeles. However, there is a face mask 5-yard penalty against the defense. That penalty will be enforced from the spot of the fumble. The ball will be returned to San Francisco. First down.
Well, there's a hometown call. It's got to please Jim Skipper.
Right here.
Skip's got to be a little bit disappointed right now. He's dominated the entire first half, and yet he's down. 25 seconds into the half.
Hey, Dell, you got to go to nickel now. No. Hey, now you got to go in for Dale, one of you, when we go to nickel. Ready?
With the timer, reset the game clock to 29 seconds. Reset the game clock to 29 seconds. Thank you.
First quarter controlled by the Demons. Second quarter controlled by the Extreme.
White 90.
Hand off. The Demons will play it conservatively. Crowd doesn't like it. You don't like that, do you, boss? Why not throw deep there? Why not throw deep?
I'd open it up. And what do you got to do? Deep.
Yeah.
You got guys, if it does get intercepted, you got guys who'll probably break down and make the play, but let's go, man. Open it up, baby.
Okay, out a week left. Check. Week, right, 43, Leo.
Time. We're out.
Clock running. And that's going to be it.
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
And the fans don't like it, and they're booing their team for being too conservative.
Let's go. Run up the field. Let's go.
Demon fans unhappy.
Coach, up until that last series, you guys came out extremely flat. What adjustments you got to make?
I don't think it was so much being flat as it was we turned the ball over early in the ball game and got them on the field. Pulaski hit some, you know, he's a good quarterback, and we let him get the ball out of there quick. And but we'll see what happens in this second half.
All right, we'll talk in the second half.
Al Luganbill, his team leading 7-6, low scoring. He's sweating though, had to sweat in that first half. Defense looked bad.
Players are going to invite us into the locker room, which is a sanctimonious place and nobody else is allowed. So this is a great thing for the fans out there to enjoy actually going in and seeing what what it's like to be inside the locker room. Hear the coaches, understand what the philosophy is, how to make change-ups.
See some naked men. It's all for you coming up in the locker room next.
You're watching the XFL on YouTube.
Halftime stats presented by Miller Genuine Draft. Pulaski putting up the numbers. At one point, he was 16 of 22, but really meager numbers by XFL standards.
No question about it. At the time of possession, neither team has been able to breach the goal line. They get into the red zone and put points up on the board. If you like fat people making love, this is perfect because they're just rolling around. They just can't stick it in.
Extreme's got to be feeling good. They only had the ball for 9 minutes. They only had the ball for 9 minutes.
Like
I guess that was enough to stick it in. 9 minutes. The Extreme leading 7-6. So Tommy Maddox needs to crank it up. So does Mike Pulaski. And Jim Skipper knows that this is a big, big game for his team. Would you say in the XFL, you got to win your home games? Wouldn't you say, boss?
The ones at home. You can't give the ones away at home.
You're taking this to the crib, baby.
Especially if you want the fans coming back. They support a winner.
LA will get the ball first. Larry Ryans, Lataria Rashal deep. Can this crowd carry the demons in the second half? We'll find out.
Going to get tested real quick right off the bat here.
Ryans using some Ricky Martin-like moves. He takes the ball out to the 25.
With the timer, please reset the game clock to 14:52. 14:52. Thank you.
You're going to have to cut the salary of the timer. Even he's screwing up.
49, I won, right?
LA just needs to continue the momentum that they had there at the end of the second quarter.
Thank you.
Keep the ball moving down the field. Keep the game open.
48!
That's Rashal in motion. Here's Sheehy lowers his head and dives for a couple.
Nice job of Greg Williams coming up making a play in the open field on Sean Sheehy.
You don't want to stay up. Here we go. Let's go trips Y. Trips Y, 13 on one, right? 13. 13. Go!
2nd and 8.
48! Son!
Maddox dumps it off. And the San Francisco Demon defense built for speed, Boz. They didn't want big guys. They wanted guys that could run a la Tampa Bay, a team that could really pursue.
Exactly, like a light heavyweight fighter that can come in, stick and move, change up their defensive linemen, do some stunts, get their linebackers on man coverage. They got a lot of speed out there, and they've been able to successfully match up today against LA's receivers.
Eric England making that last tackle from the Canadian Football League championship team. 3rd and 10. Maddox on target. McDonald wiggling near the sideline.
Now I just don't get that. You got a 3rd down and long, and you give him a 10-yard cushion to let him catch the ball at the 1st down marker. Now it's either a blown coverage. Go back and look at this thing. He's just got way too much time to throw, and he got way too much space out there to catch the ball. You got to play him tighter than that. On 3rd down and long, you got to play him tight.
Ken Oxendine, and whistles blow the play dead.
We got Al.
Another false start.
Hey, we got to get up there and get set. The clock's going.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offensive right guard. Penalties 5 yards, repeat 1st down.
They called that on Bobby Singh.
Bobby Singh left yesterday to go up to Vancouver, and his wife gave birth to a baby boy. I'd like to congratulate him on that. He just got back in town, just in time for the game.
Arrived 45 minutes before his wife gave birth. Took 2 flights.
Go!
playing today as a daddy.
What if he got that on film? It's great stuff. Great footage.
Data got a penalty a moment ago. Maddox on the slant. Complete. Rochelle. Latario Rochelle had some good years with the San Diego Chargers. They like this guy a lot. 19 yards.
Wendell Davis came up to try to make a play on Rochelle instead of coming up and making a play and just get the play made. Missed the tackle and ends up costing him about 20 yards of real estate.
I asked Latario Rochelle about catching passes from Ryan Leaf. What was the difference, Maddox and Leaf? He said, you know, Maddox is just more poised. He's more professional. Leaf is not.
Run. 44.
On first down. Sheehy shaking a leg to the 35. Tackled by Wendell Davis.
Sheehy really should be playing again in the NFL, but unfortunately, because of the salary cap problem that they got in the NFL, he's one of those victims that because the NFL has to play them and pay them $440,000, he becomes an expendable asset. That really gives the definition for the NFL being a not-for-long league. It has nothing to do with your player quality, it just means you're an expendable asset and you don't have to spend all the kind of money. Get some cheap labor.
LA leading 7-6. Maddox. Pass incomplete. Let's expand on that. If you're a rookie, you get paid $220. Second-year player, $330. Third-year player, $440. If you're a good third-year player and you're making $440, you're a backup. Sometimes they'll get rid of you just so
they could get a couple. They could get 2-3 players
for that. Exactly.
2-3 players for the price that you're paying here. And I remember when I was playing in Seattle, my first year, 1987, we went on strike 2 games into the season. All of a sudden, I'm going, why are we on strike?
Let's go.
And little did I know, the Players Association worked out some deal that ended up screwing the player.
LA driving, 2nd and 10. Maddox, fake didn't fool anybody. Least of all, Eric England.
Eric England came in, again, comes off the corner like he's got a burr in his ass. He's been in the grill of Tommy Maddox all day long.
He was a third-round selection. Played 37 NFL games, and he is a good player.
You know, he comes off the line of scrimmage unblocked, so you got to be in the guy's grill. That's your responsibility. Don't lose containment.
England having a day. 3rd and 10.
44.
Maddox unloads. Got a man.
Oh, no.
Incomplete. Copeland.
Oh, goodness.
I think he thinks he had the ball. You know, in the XFL, you only have to have 1 foot in bounds.
Hey, y'all need instant replay.
1 foot inbounds. It's the college rule, Boz. He's got that, doesn't he? He's dragging, isn't he?
I don't know what the side judge is smoking, but he better give it to the back judge because they're both high. What the hell was that about? That's a great play. Come on, let him play.
And here is Scott Milanovich for the first time. Scott Milanovich in the game from Maryland. And they're going to call timeout. So they tried to sneak Milanovich into the game. And the result is a timeout. 7-6 here in the 3rd quarter. XFL on UPN will continue. Stay with us.
Boo said that the XFL is a non-issue. A non-issue. Hell, I think that's an insult to football fans everywhere and an insult to the men knocking heads on the football field. You know, Mr. Tagliabue, you might be careful of that non-issue, just might bite you on your ass. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
There you have it.
I'd like to square off with Stone Cold, and I'll tell you why, because he stole my name. Stone Cold, there was no Stone Cold before Stone Cold was a movie.
Yeah,
the hell's
correct.
that all about?
7-6.
Come on, you redneck.
LA in punt formation. They brought in Noel Prefontaine. San Francisco calling timeout. They sniffed a trick. There are no fair catches. Ball is live if it gets to the 10, if it goes 25 yards. One of the unique XFL rules.
Good strategy here. Just kick the ball straight up in the air.
Guy
has to catch it.
Oh, he dropped the ball. And he got it back. Wow. That's a coverage mistake by LA. They should have had that.
That's what I like about the punting situation in the XFL. It's always exciting.
Let's get another update.
Snap it, snap it. Right now, snap it, right now. Set!
James Bostic all alone. Nobody sees him except Casey Weldon. Complete. Bostic taking it all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Knocked out earlier in the game with an injury. He came back for a 50-yard play to set up his touchdown run, a 1-yarder. They converted the extra point, and the Bolts are back. 19-14, Steve Smith here.
Making the catches.
Good game, back to live. Pulaski throws it out of his end zone, and the pass is complete to James Hunden.
That was a nice pass. Led him just outside. Didn't have to work too hard to catch that.
Hunden played in the minor leagues 4 years with the Cincinnati Bengals.
Red left, 30, Oscar on gunner. Ready?
First down.
Go! Stand hot!
Polish rifle with the lob, and incomplete. Jimmy the Jet Cunningham, Canadian football star.
They continue to pick on Terry Phillips. I've talked to Terry Phillips before the game, and he and I have something in common. He collects Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
He told me he has 200.
You know,
I got 300, Vegas. But then I got 3 kids I got to buy for, so I have to buy them times 3.
Well, no wonder both of you aren't in the Hall of Fame.
Orange 80!
Beanie Babies. Come on.
Orange 80!
Blitz.
Oh,
Jimmy the Jet! He's got it! Jimmy the Jet Cunningham!
Turn it on, baby!
And he's out at the 40. Some tomfoolery. Parker running him out. 27 yards on the carry.
That's just a great call by Jim Skipper and the boys. Again, get the ball in the hands of the athletes and let the athletes make the big plays for you. He just has a wide open field, not a soul in sight for 30 yards before somebody finally comes over and knocks him out of bounds. Great call, Jim Skipper.
Big first down for the Demons, who trail 7-6.
Orange 80!
Von Dunbar. Hit, breaks it down. Plows forward for a couple.
Hey guys, do you agree with Coach Skipper's halftime speech where he said that the Demons had him and then let him back up?
Absolutely. Never let a team back up. You got them down, keep them down.
The door was closing. We just didn't lock the door, baby. But they're coming back this way.
But we're coming back. We're coming back.
Demons all the way.
Let's go, Demons, baby. We're coming back.
Go, 190.
Demons are driving. Indeed, trying to come back. On 2nd and 5. Short yardage for Von Dunbar. How much does he have left in his tank, Boz, just watching him?
You know what? He's got about 7 pounds to drop. We talked today. He only got a month out to get a call from Jim Skipper, who ended up telling him, I really want you to come back and play. You know what kind of player he was in New Orleans when he coached him down there. He's the rookie of the year, and that knee injury really screwed his career up badly. He's got 8 rushes, only 9 yards. But he's got a big touchdown today.
3rd and 3. Pulaski, a little fake there. Pass caught, first down, Demons.
Somebody on the defensive side of the ball has got a call ball.
That was Calvin Scheckschneider, a recent addition to the Demon squad. He got 10.
That was a big 3rd down right here. Somebody's got to call ball for the defense. He's playing man coverage out there. He's on an island by himself. Somebody on the inside has got to tell him the ball's in the air. Ricky Durden did a nice job, but he's got to get some help from his guys inside as well.
Trying to grind it out.
Easy, guys. Love that noise, man.
2nd down.
It really takes you into the game. It gives you for the first chance of a fan to go into the game and understand what a player goes through when he's down there on the field.
Loop the Queens right. 5 Zorro. Bass right. Oh, ready?
Loop the cheese right and fish out the bass.
Yeah.
Okay, this must be a good play. 2nd and 9.
White 19. White 19.
There's the loop. Fake.
Yeah. Oh. Come on.
Nice coverage there. Excellent coverage.
Leomont Evans, he did not go for that fake. He didn't buy. He didn't go hook, line, and sinker for the pass play. Completion to Roche, and Roche comes off slowly.
Oh, Ricky Parker didn't bite on that. He did exactly his job. He has the backside coverage on that. Brian Roche tried to come off. He didn't get none of that.
White 90.
On 3rd down and 8.
White 90. Hot.
Demons will pass, trying to set up the screen. Brandon Young, no, make it 1. Johnson, and Johnson is close to the 1st down, and there's a marker. Del McGee making the tackle.
Here.
Juan Johnson, a productive career at Utah, part-time starter with Chris Fuamatu Ma'afala in the backfield.
That was done by the line judge.
All right, now this is taking
Spot of the foul, 15 yards.
We're going to have to punt it.
That's a huge mistake.
77 offense. Penalties 15 yards. Spot of the foul. Repeat 3rd down.
That's a huge mistake. That could be a drive buster. Those are the things that kill you on 3rd down. Now you've gone from possibly 4th down and short to now 3rd down and forever.
It's Lucy.
Number 77, Steve Cyphers getting busted.
Go punt alert.
Ready? Go gun, Mike. Gun. Let's go.
Now the defense can play off here a little bit. They got all day here to let him catch the ball in front.
Pulaski, now he's got the screen set up. Johnson, they'll try it again. Johnson, he gets some of it back, but way short. San Francisco has had 8 penalties today, Boz. That's not good.
First game jitters. Guys are still trying to find out who they are. Get those butterflies out, you know what I mean?
So the most exciting 4th down in football. Get ready, no fair catch.
Ball's high when it hits the 20-yard line.
How about pooching one down there, Boz? Instead of kicking it high, how about pooching one angling or directional?
You got to kick it low and line drive. You're going to do that because you're going to get a guy on there fast.
That's high. Ryans makes the catch. Got a marker down, and Ryans is down.
He pinned him back.
And we'll see what the marker's about.
Yeah, baby! He gets nothing. Nothing.
39-yard punt, no return.
Special teams have got to be special on special teams occasions.
Did you ever play on special teams?
Right.
A few.
Or were you too?
Against White.
You were too
What
special.
Number? During the return, number 7 to the receiving team, illegal block in the back. Penalties half the distance to the goal. 1st down.
Todd Dotson hitting James Williams in the back.
Timeout on the field. We'll have more of the XFL on UPN right after this. It's a timeout. 7-6. Other XFL action today. Memphis with 3:28 left in the 3rd, leading Birmingham.
Go weak tight.
Crowd is alive as the LA Extreme backed up.
It's a big series for the Demon defense. They've got to get this in a 3-and-out situation, get the ball back to Pulaski.
Maddox out of his end zone. Firing deep, incomplete, and a flag throw.
That's a little nitpicky there.
Was that pass catchable,
I don't think the pass was catchable.
Darnell McDonald was the intended receiver. Dwayne Harper, the oldest man.
Yeah, I would have caught that. But this guy was over his head. I didn't catch the ball. I got to go for the ball.
Spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Yeah, exactly. Flag, what are you talking about? That didn't disrupt the outcome of that play.
First down, Sunday.
That's a big gainer.
You cannot negotiate with the referee, so.
Maddox starting to find his groove. Oh, and a big hit. A necktie. Latario Rashal got hooked by Harper. Harper That's going to be 2 in a row on Harper.
All right, back up. What do we got? Unswitch for Logs and the coach for White.
Yeah, we're on the 41, okay? 15.
Here I go. No
It's
fumble,
against
right?
LA.
Go back 15. Ball was ruled dead. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Los Angeles. Penalties 15 yards into the run. Still first down.
You know what that is? That's one referee saying, another referee, you know, you screwed up on the last play. I'm going to take it back on this play. Ooh, babe, that's just lip smacking good.
Yeah, that's right out of the longest yard. I think I broke his arcing neck.
Texas.
Arcing neck.
Monday. Go. 48.
LA with a 1st and 17 now.
48. Son.
Sheehy in motion. Maddox.
Fucking run.
There he goes. And he dives out to the 32. He's not getting much protection.
He went head first, and you got to remember, brother, this is the XFL. You dive head first, you're still live bait. They're coming after you. Moments ago, looking at this play here, Dwayne Harper comes in here. This is what the XFL is all about. You got to sell out. Clothesline, XFL style.
Blue 45.
Second down for Maddox. It's a running play. It's Sheehy, short gain. Eric England, who's having a great game. Generally, is it easier to get offensive players or defensive players ready in a short time?
Defensive players get ready just like that.
Okay.
They put some AC/DC on, some Def Leppard. They get in that dark zone. It's like a dark Pokemon character, man, and you don't want to piss them off. That Limp Bizkit can get in there and get nasty quick.
And now Scott Milanovic is in the lineup for the second time. New quarterback out of Maryland.
He can punt. He's a punter as well.
Broke all of Boomer Esiason's records, and Boomer didn't like it. Started crying on the air. A quick kick.
Quick kick. It's an offensive play. It's a live ball. Get on there. That's a live ball. That's a live ball. Get on it.
LA's got it.
That's my baby. That's what I like about the play.
We got a marker down, boss. Don't get too wrapped up. We got a marker down.
I love it when plays work like that.
Marker down. The first quick kick in the XFL.
Tack on 5.
And it may be an eligible man downfield.
You cannot leave the line of scrimmage until the ball is punted. In the XFL, the ball has to be punted before you can leave the line of scrimmage.
I'm sure Milanovic knows the rule. He's a bright kid.
I was waiting for somebody to take advantage of that situation where you can put a quarterback in, punt the ball down there, and get a wide receiver to get off the line of scrimmage fast, and it just becomes a scramble for the ball.
It may have been Jermaine Copeland who got off the line too soon, number 86.
White recovered the ball.
And Big Nate huffing and puffing.
So we got to go back here.
There's Copeland. He's vowed to throw the ball into the marina, out into the stands, into the water if he scores a touchdown.
Number 87 of the kicking team was illegally downfield before the ball was kicked. 5 yards, previous spot, repeat, third down.
So the man who recovered the ball, they're saying, was illegally downfield.
All right, he made a mistake on that. There is no 87.
I think he's talking about Josh Wilcox, number 47.
Could have been 47. He thought he tore a putty tat. He did not. No 87. He didn't break. That would have been a big break for LA. Good play. Good play call by LA. 7-6 here in the third quarter. Over 2 minutes. Maddox guns it deep. That's got to be a flag too, doesn't it? No.
You know what? He didn't let the ball go. It's not a catchable ball, but you know what?
Hey!
He can still molest him going down the field because he was in front of the receiver.
Hey, he's got both arms around me. You love me, don't you?
I love it. When Tommy Maddox gets excited, his octaves go up a few decibels.
You know, Copeland is a very interesting story. He caught 19 balls that set a new professional football record. He broke Tom Fear's old LA Rams record set in 1950. It was broken by Terrell Owens, but he is a good receiver. Prefontaine.
Ball's live, 44.
You better catch it. It's Hunden. Hunden's got speed. And he is down. Rashawn Sheehy with the tackle.
God, I got so excited, man. I just messed that up. That was my fault. I really messed that up.
Because that was a good play for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Good for Copeland. He took some responsibility, Buzz. You should have done that when you were in school.
But then he talking about
when you were in school.
Man, I was Mr. Honesty. Kiss my ass.
Trade pitch strong left. 46 Charlie at Hollow. Ready?
Demons trying to get some mean on Boz.
They got to get a mean on.
They trail 7-6 here in the third quarter. 1:45 to play.
Doing exactly what Lugabille asked them not to do.
Orange
Play a short
90.
field.
Orange 90. That.
Von Dunbar. Marker down. And Dunbar plows.
I think he's got a little bit more left in the tank than you think.
V-Train, baby.
That's right, baby.
Please believe it.
He came with it.
Captain.
Got a holding, though. That'll bring it back.
I don't care. He still came with it.
So another penalty on San Francisco.
Come on,
their
man.
10th of the day.
63 offense.
Little
Penalty 10
mistakes
yards.
can kill you, just like fumbles and all those things. They all compile together, create a win or a loss. Jim Skipper can go back and look at the game film and determine how he lost this game if he doesn't figure out a way to get the Demons back on track. They were in control of the football game.
Go fast. Here we go. Queens left. Panama 165. OG.
Spot the ball at the 45. It's a 1st and 22 now. 1st and 22 for the Demons.
Orange 90. Orange 90. That.
Lost the football. They scramble for it.
Wasted play. Another mistake. Another mistake.
All right.
How do you account for all the mistakes, Boz? Why so many?
You know, well, today, we talked about it earlier, Curtis McFarland is the number one center. He went down with an injury. Now he's playing with Michael Kieslak, who was backup center. So it's a different, got a different quarterback, ass you got your hands underneath there.
Orange 90.
Not one ass feels the same.
Orange 90.
Second and long. Pulaski parried. He gets it away. Jimmy the Jet has it at the 36.
Going down in XFL style.
Ricky Parker dragging him out.
He dragged him out. He threw him out.
And Cunningham limping a bit. That will hurt. Cunningham, a refugee from the Canadian Football League. Caught 62 passes a year ago. Very quick. He thrives in the motion kind of offense that Joe Paopao employs. Joe Paopao, the San Francisco offensive coordinator. So 3rd and 19. They got 3 out of that pass.
Didn't help him. That penalty screwed this whole series for him.
And we've got another marker down.
And this penalty just screws it just a little tighter.
Back him up 5.
Took too much time. Back him up.
Delay game. Number 9 offense. Penalties 5 yards. Down remains 3.
19 seconds to play here in the third.
This sloppy play, attention to detail, which is kind of contradictory to the way Jim Skipper likes to run his ship. Yes, sir, no, sir, let's get it done right.
And the game clock is running, folks. 9, 8, 7.
No, white 90.
They're going to have to hurry to get one more play off.
White 90. That.
3rd and a mile. Pulaski launching. He's got a man. Incomplete. Sandwich, the LA Extreme sandwich.
Going into double
James
coverage, cover 2. Got Ricky Parker coming over. Clifton Abraham doing a great job. Clifton Abraham playing the outside. Ricky Parker doing his job. The ball comes down. Clean his IQ. Don't let him have the reception.
4th and final quarter coming up. These two rivals battling at 7-6. LA by a digit.
You're watching the XFL on UBN.
You know, there are a few things that are truly badass. There's me, the Undertaker, the American badass. There's the Hells Angels. You don't want to mess with them. There's the Special Forces, the SEALs, the Rangers. And then there are those who play football in the XFL. To the man,
They're bad to the bone.
Said with authority.
All right, the XFL cheerleaders, let me give you their names in case you're wondering. Brandy, Sandy, Randy, Mandy, Candy, Handy, and Dandy. So if you see them on the street, there they are.
Wouldn't Handy and Dandy go together?
Well, they might, if you're looking for a handy dandy.
Ball's live up to 25, gets to 45, it's a live ball. Ooh, boy, that thing was a kick a mile.
Ryan's deep, he's got it. He's got some clearance, gets a good block. Ryan's up the sideline, and Ryan's hit and dropped at the 43. 51-yard punt, 25-yard return.
Now, the start of the fourth quarter, whether you're in the XFL, whether you're in the college football, wherever you're at, the tempo picks up. Intensity gets higher, the pressure starts to mount. Especially here with the way we got our guys earning your money. You get a $2,500 bonus at the end of this game if you are the winner.
Get paid if you win. You make no money if you lose.
You go home just crying, feeling sorry for yourself.
7-6 LA as we begin the fourth quarter. Tommy Maddox, after a slow start, he's got Copeland. Copeland breaking a tackle.
Hey, pick up your shoelaces.
11-yard catch. It's money time, boss. Quarterbacks.
Quarterbacks get $5,000. Everybody else gets $4,500. The kickers all by themselves get $3,500. You win the game, you get a $2,500, and that's what they're doing. They're playing for the win right now. $7,500 for a playoff win, and everybody at the end gets to split the lottery of $1 million. It's American Dream Cash.
Maddox has been hot, breaking at tackles. Latario Rashall, and Rashall out of bounds, tackled by Wendell Davis. So Tommy Maddox cranking it up. This is the best that Maddox has looked. Slow start.
44 out of 4-1.
Let's go,
He's playing within a rhythm now. The offense is starting to click, and they're starting to move the ball consistently. They're playing with the sun out of their eyes right now.
They got some confidence.
They're playing with some confidence. Yes, sir.
Rashall got 19.
Let's go, baby. It's the whole team.
First and 10 at the 25. Slant. Copeland.
Mike Pulaski, what's happened to this offense that had been fairly effective in the first half? It seems like you're getting penalized a lot and you're playing a little sloppy.
Yeah, we're making mistakes, and anytime you make mistakes, it cuts into your offense. You stop drives that way. We need to be more precise. We have to be exact with our assignments, and if we do that and avoid penalties, we'll be a lot better off.
Monday.
His numbers look good, but he hasn't gotten his team into the end zone as much as he would have liked. Maddox 3 for 3 on this drive. And incomplete. It was Todd Dodson.
Ball hung up there a little bit. Maddox is getting a little bit more protection now than he was in the first half. He has time to see and scan the field. He doesn't have to look only at his one receiver. He can look at number 2, number 3, find the best guy that gets open.
Let's go, Kings. 42 dive. That's zone, right? So I got to stay out there. That's zone, right? So I got to...
Again, you can see the sense of urgency and the intensity pick up on the LA sideline.
44!
James Williams, the experienced one, leading the charge. 3rd and 1. No! I don't think so. And we've got an LA player injured. Now,
Big Abdul Salam Noah, big 298-pounder, the biggest run stuffer on the Demon defense, the inflictor of pain.
So a 4th down coming up, decision time. And it's going to be a field goal attempt for Jose Cortez, 25 years old.
Now notice he put the shoe on. First field goal, he didn't have the shoe on.
Yeah, he did.
Now he's got
and
the
he
shoe
missed
on.
it. It's a 35-yarder.
He's off.
And he got it, just barely.
I guess it's all in the shoe.
He got it. So with the suggestion of Brian Bosworth to Cortez to put on your gosh darn shoe,
Hold it up, Coach.
field goal is good. LA with the lead.
Do we have 11?
UPN is brought to you by cold filtered Miller Genuine Draft. Never miss a genuine opportunity. By the motor oil that provides maximum protection. Castrol GTX, drive hard. By Warner Brothers new motion picture 3,000 Miles to Graceland, in theaters everywhere Friday, February 23rd. And by Pep Boys, cars like us. People love us. on XFL Sunday afternoon in San Francisco.
This place is like a rock concert.
All right, here we go.
Atmosphere with a college football environment.
10-6, Los Angeles leads San Francisco. San Francisco scored on a 3-yard pass in the first quarter, but they haven't gotten any points since.
They need to get the emotion back. Come on, guys, you got to get emotion. It's a fourth quarter. If you got something more than a quarter left in your tank, man, you better start running. You got to start running fast.
Kick is out of bounds.
We got a penalty here. The ball gets brought back to the 30-yard line. There is no re-kick in the XFL.
No, you're penalized for kicking it out of bounds.
Penalized for kicking it out of bounds. My mistake is 30 yards from where the ball is kicked, so it's the 40-yard line going in.
You're looking at Brian Roche. He was the 81st player selected in the '96 NFL draft. His father was his high school coach at Diamond Bar High School. Father Terry here today, and he is a good player. Brian Roche.
Go! Pressure's really on the Demon offense here. They've got to produce, and they've got to produce fast. They've got to get 2 scores.
First down from the 40. That pass batted down.
Thanks, bud. All right, second down.
Excuse me, Mr. Roche?
Hi, how you doing?
You're number 84's father.
Yeah, I'm Brian Roach's father. Traveled up from LA to see the game.
How do you think your son's playing today?
I think he's doing a pretty good job so far. You know, he's got to make a few more plays, but they're new, they're young, they're doing a good job.
What do you think, Mom?
I think this is great, and I love the XFL. Go Demons!
Check.
Right at Diamond Bar High School in Southern California. Roach today, 2 catches, 7 yards. Second down. A bullet! A bullet on the money. Pulaski to Roberson.
Roberson really paid the price there for that, too. Terry Billis came in, and he just cleaned his IQ on that. Great job of Roberson coming across the middle. He knew he was going to get his clock clean. Held on to the ball. It's a big first down.
Field left, 34, Sally. Give me a pump. Go on, ready? Got it,
Roberson's putting up some numbers. He's got 7 catches for 71 yards.
Go!
Wants to get into the end zone, though. Do his dance.
White 19! Not!
Pulaski pump fake. He's pressured. Unloads. Got his man. Jimmy the Jet. The Jet makes the catch. The Jet is only 5'8". He's out of Howard University. I didn't even know they played football at Howard. 17 yards.
Like Pulaski feels the pressure come in on the backside. Presence of mind enough to buy enough time, get out the line of containment, find Jet downfield. Big play, big game.
So the Demons on the move. They trail 10-6. Opening game of the season for these two heated rivals.
Feel that emotion start to pick up. Now you can feel that emotion start to let down.
So Pulaski burns a timeout. 10:52 to play in the game. Los Angeles leading San Francisco by 4.
Hey, we got to step it up now. We got to catch.
Demons are driving. They trail by 4. 10-6. Pulaski incomplete.
Pulaski had to throw that off his back foot. Got internal pressure there.
Pulaski with efficient numbers today. 23 of 35. 174 and a touchdown.
Here we go.
Put X on a slant.
Luke, the trio left. 50, Wally, Taco, X slant. Up.
Talking food now. Wally Taco.
Second and 10
Orange 80.
from the 32.
Orange 80. Hot.
Blitz. Pulaski. And Pulaski escapes. He unloads, and it's incomplete. Terrific mobility, escapability by Pulaski.
Posse.
Mac.
Give me a good backside Tampa. Doubles left. 69 Connie. Oh, ready?
Would you like to see LA blitz more? Like that? Come more?
Money. Go.
You know what? They should blitz. That's the only reason you're playing linebacker, especially against a passing team. That's where you're going to get a chance to hit somebody.
3rd and 10. Pulaski going into the end zone.
Shake it, baby!
He was activated this week, Buzz. 32-yard down. Cczeck's. 32-yard pass from Mike Pawlowski, the Polish rifle to Cczeck's.
He threw a howitzer. Awesome pass. Outstanding catch. Calvin Cczeck's.
So now a very important play here. Remember, in the XFL, no gratuitous kicks. You have to run it in or walk it in, or pass it in.
It's a big point. Puts him up by 3.
Let's go, Mike, hurry up!
Takes him to a field goal situation.
Pawlowski will pass for it. Dunbar! Did he get in? No! His back was on the goal line. The ball begins
across the goal line.
I love you. Mom, I love you. That's the way to go.
I like to take a look at that one.
Ricky Parker giving some love.
Saved LA's proverbial extreme butt.
How'd you shed the D-back on that one to score?
Well, actually, they've been playing over the top the whole time and kind of slacking off. And hey, we've been looking at that play. We dialed it up and touchdown.
You know, I talked to Calvin on Friday when I walked through their practice with him. He comes from the AFL. He loves his big field, and he said, they got to cover me.
Originally out of Washington State. So LA trailing by a field goal. Ryans, we've got another flag. The laundry all over the place. 9.5 minutes to play.
My ball. What do you got?
Yeah, the refs are getting a workout today, boss.
Good thing they got good range of motion with that shoulder. They got to go back in that back hip pocket to get that flag out.
What now?
Holding against the kicking team during the return. It's going to be a tack on there. What number? What number? Roger.
52.
Don Haskins.
On the return. Tack it on. Tack it on.
Don Haskins guilty of molestation.
Against the red team. Holding. During the return on the kicking team, number 52, 10 yards into the first down.
Let's go, 10-yard penalty.
You said
defense out there.
I said, can you get it back? You said, yes, I can. What was that play?
Well, it was just a corner route by Calvin Cczeck's. Great route. You know, he went downfield, made the right bend because the guy was underneath and just kept it high. We were able to complete the ball downfield. Great play by a great wide receiver.
You said you're not going to lose to Tommy Maddox. It looks like that might be true.
Well,
undefeated.
We got to keep it up. We can't give up now. I mean, we can't let down. Now we got to go out and try to get more points on offense. The defense has got to stop them.
Two things to remember. You play for pay. The team that wins gets $2,500 per man. The team that loses gets nothing. You have to defend your home turf. Right now, San Francisco doing that, leading 12-10.
44!
That's a American way, isn't it?
Sheehy with a quick stop. The truth for about 5.
Yeah.
Kevin Casebehard making the tackle.
Casebehard just playing soft on him right there, and then let him catch a ball, see if he can come up and make a play on him. Did a good job of that. Didn't lose containment. Didn't give up the big play.
All right, the cheerleaders are energized, Boz. They know the fourth quarter is key. 2nd and 4 from the 36. Maddox with time. Lofts it. Copeland has it at the 50. Copeland down the sideline he goes, and he's banged out near the 36. Dave Thomas whacking him.
Dave Thomas screwed that play up. He's got to see his receivers coming across his zone. He's got to move with the eyes of the quarterback, and he's got to get in the passing lanes to break this pass up. Dave just released him there. He's got to move with the receiver as the receiver moves across the field. He's got to watch the quarterback's eyes.
That was their last timeout. Rocket.
Yeah, Rocket.
8 minutes and 38 seconds to play. We're at Pac Bell Park. Ball at the 36. 38,000 fans here.
I'm not talking to you another time. You want to go deuce, go raise zero, so in case they squat, you have a line.
We don't want to forget our...
We're going to go deuce, and we're going to go raise zero. In case they squat the corner, we got the line route coming underneath. Come on now. 4th
they jump the thing, he might get the corner.
Yeah, I know it.
Players and coaches letting us listen in to their most secret
Watch
moments.
how they play the corner route up here on top and see how Ray Zero's special looks.
Yeah, and also Ray 88 might be a nice look.
CBS, what do we want to run that out of?
Well, I love this game. We go inside it. We understand what's going on inside the players' minds. They know how much pressure is going on in their minds right now.
Let's go deuce, deuce. Ray 0. On 1, Ray.
First down, we'll find out what Ray 0 means. LA trailing by 2, 12-10. Maddox, boy, throws a nice spiral, and the ball's on the ground. Incomplete. Ruled incomplete. Rashal could not hang on.
Shaw tried to make a move before he made the catch. Do the fundamentals first. Make the catch, and then do your hanky-panky out there and try to get away. Score away for a big gain.
42. First down, Ray.
Clock is running, under 8.5 minutes to play. 2nd and 10. Draw play. Sheehy, oh, he's got a block. And he rumbles to the 27. Rashawn Sheehy, tackled by Terrell Sutton. 8 yards on the play. The extreme mixing it up now, coming right back down the field.
I think the truth just told him a story. He just sent Terrell Sutton out of the game with an injury right there.
3. Let's go. Go. 44.
3rd and 1.
44.
And we've got movement.
That away, Jaime. That away, baby.
And he's saying to Jonathan Heimbach, way to snap the ball. We caught him offside.
I think that's a planned play that they do sometimes to try to change things up just so they can bite off a quick 5 yards of free real estate.
First down, won't it?
Get someone offside, snap the ball, correct?
Exactly.
Offsides. Defense number 95, 5 yards. Penalty results in a first down.
As Rashawn Sheehy comes up, and tell you what, a little bitty body like that comes in with a major impact. He's not afraid to sell out. I know a little bit about shoulder injuries. I'll tell you what, that boy's pain right now is going through his brain.
Maddox throws. It's up for grabs. Intercepted. Maddox threw into double coverage, and he paid for it. Kevin Case-Beharn from Little Augustana College.
We were talking to some of the players yesterday, and they told me, watch out for Kevin Case-Beharn. I guarantee he's going to come down with a big play today. He's come on big in training camp. Made a lot of big plays during the preseason. None bigger than this right now.
The inside guy? Yeah, the ball slipped coming out.
Ill-advised pass by Tommy Max. I know he wishes he had that one back. You don't throw that one in double coverage. If you do, you got to get it down low. He says the ball slipped out of his hand. You can see it sails out of his hand. Just threw the ball up too tight.
Second turnover for LA. Maddox in on both of them. Demons leading 12-10. They work out of their end zone. Quick hitch. And getting
like
about
that.
5.
I like that. Jim Skipper's backed up. And what does he do? Most guys would just say, well, let's pound the ball. He comes out throwing.
Tommy Van Reed, what did you see?
We just trying to take a shot. Safety came off and made a great play on it. It was a high ball, but we just got to stop them here and come score.
Darnell McDonald out of the game. Your receiver who caught the touchdown in the first half. Is that going to hurt you?
Well, obviously he's a big target and somebody we're going to miss, but you know we'll do it all right.
Time running out on the extreme. 6:45 to play. Demons, Pulaski in trouble. Now he's got some room. He can run. He can run for the first down, and he does.
Outstanding job by Mike Pulaski. You got to tuck and run. Get the ball down the field. Buy your team $2,500.
And we've got an injured LA player face down in the end zone.
You don't want to see that. These guys try so hard. There's so much going on inside their bodies, their minds, their hearts, their passion. They give so much up to the game. These guys just play the game for the sheer passion of it. A lot of them just play it not to be the hero for the day. They just want to be the hero for one play.
Tell you, it's been a great battle between Pulaski and Maddox. They've both done some great things. They've both done some shaky things. This was a big one by Pulaski. Former California quarterback. 2 California quarterbacks on this Demon team. Pat Barnes also there, who's also very good. We watched him in practice.
Pulaski's really, though, impressed me so much today. He's controlled the game. He hasn't made any ill-advised passes. No mistakes.
It's football. Yes.
25 for 38. He's got 211 yards. He's thrown for 2 touchdowns. Played with a man on a mission. I tell you what, he said it up front. He's not going home a loser.
James, if he wants a corner as opposed to a post.
They're still working on the injured player. He's covered up.
Ask James Harden if he wants a corner instead of a post on Shaq. Panama 245, Max, Shaq.
Run the corner.
Deep corner.
Deep. Yeah. Hey, we're going to go Panama Max.
Listening in the XFL. You can't do that anywhere else.
Yeah. Here we go.
Curtis
We're going to go
Eason.
Ryan. Panama 244, Max, Shaq. Protect it now. On one. Ready?
Curtis Eason, the injured player, helped off.
Now, you know what? He's walking off on his own power. It makes you feel good.
First down for the Demons. 6.5 minutes to play. They lead 12-10. Pulaski sacks.
Huge play. Ramondo Stallings, the tallest player on the LA Extreme team, coming up with the biggest play for the defense so far.
Coming up! Coming up!
LA's had 3 sacks today. None bigger than this one right here. Coming at you live, right in your grill. Ramondo Stallings comes up. Pulaski got nowhere to go but down.
Lost 9 yards. A big sack, and we've got another injured player shaking up a bit.
Ramondo, he's the one who made the sack.
So Stallings, he's a big kid out of San Diego State.
6'7", 270 pounder. He played 6 years in pro ball.
And at San Diego State under Al Luganville.
We got to protect that now. We got to protect that.
Again, just another one of those victims of the salary cap problem in the NFL. Thank God we got him here in the XFL.
To be Good for the kill shot. Let's be composed. Be smart.
All right, Pulaski using strong language to motivate his team, Bob.
You know what? A leader has to do that.
Yeah.
He's got to look across the face of the other players, and they got to believe in what he's saying. The quarterback's job is to take control of the football game.
Demons trying to dig out
Henry,
2nd and 19.
Henry, red, 34.
Receivers out in the pattern. He's got Roberson. Roberson coughs it up, and LA's got it. Roberson coughed it up. One long. We think one long has it.
Ricky Parker, another big play.
Parker knocked it loose. Long fell on it.
That's got to kill Brian Roberson. That's his 2nd big mistake that he's made today. He's made so many great plays for the Demons today, and to give it up that deep and you're into the field, it's got to just crush him.
And I think Pulaski took a hit there too. So Roberson having a tough day.
Jim Skipper needs to come over and talk to his boy.
What happened?
So LA gets a break. 5:25 to play here in the 4th quarter. It's 12-10 San Francisco.
Kevin Casehorn in on a blitz there. Shuts that play down fast.
I tell you, Boz, this is like Oklahoma, Nebraska, like Seahawks, Raiders. It's rough, it's grinded out. Lots of guys limping off, hit and be hit.
Hey, baby, that's football. You go out, you sell out. Like I said, the grass stands up taller on game day.
2nd and 13, that play lost 3. Maddox trying to rally his team. Rashal, he can't get away.
Nice play by Wendell Davis.
You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this.
Brian, what happened in the play?
Just trying to make the play and just punch the ball out of something, you know.
Are you having trouble with your concentration today? It's the 2nd fumble today.
Does it look like I'm having problems concentrating? I'm killing them boys.
Hey, How are you going to fix it?
Tell you what, he's got 9 catches, he's got 86 yards, but he's burped 2 up. That's not a good ratio.
He is killing the boys, but you know what? He's also killing his own boys with those two turnovers.
Go! 3rd and 9. Maddox on target, trying to stretch. Was Jermaine Copeland. He's going to be short of the first down. So
you know, as a defensive player, what you got to do when you get a guy that's got the ball in the middle of the field like that, you got to hold him up, get your posse over there, and where the dogs at? Somebody strip the ball, man. You're down deep in your own end zone.
So trying to take the lead. Al Luganbill.
Who keeps saying 48's a good play?
Will send in Jose Cortez. He missed from 29. He made a 35-yarder.
All about the shoe. He's got the shoe on again.
This will be from 25 to take the lead. Demon fans in heckling position. Got it. No problem. And Pac Bell goes wireless. Very, very quiet.
I love it. We're going down to the wire at Pac Bell Park. It's the way it's supposed to be, man. No timeouts. Let's see what you're made of, San Francisco.
13-12 extreme.
They're loving every minute of it. Win, lose, or draw, this is a first-class facility. And I got to say it, and I'm not kissing up. Thank you to Jim McMahon, to Vince McMahon. Thank you to Dick Ebersol for giving back the game to the fans. Thank you for giving back the game to the players. Because it's been a long time coming.
You kissing good time. You're in, Boz. Boz, you're good. You're the star of the show, I was told.
He's not going to fire me.
Vince told me you're the star of the show, so you don't have to kiss up.
I get to go square off in the ring with him.
I know my place. Set up the Boz. Well, now it's up to the San Francisco Demons. They have no timeouts. Classicic got racked on the last play. We'll have to see how he is, and they'll have to march with 3 minutes and 55 seconds in the field goal range. Demon fans getting all the entertainment they want today. The Jumbotron has been working effectively. The cheerleaders going overtime. Lots of entertainment at an XFL game. Memphis, Birmingham. We'll give you the final after this kick. We're told it is a final. Brandon Young at his 5, he'll bring it out. He's not going very far. We've got a flag down. How about Memphis? The Memphis Maniacs come back and take down the Birmingham Bolts. They do it with plier cutters, or wire cutters, I should say, 22-20.
That was a great game, too, it seemed like.
So Cortez gives his team the lead. Remember, a month ago, he was roofing up in Corvallis.
Illegal block in the back, number 28 of the kicking team, 10 yards into the run, first down.
I'm building a house down in Malibu for the 2nd time. Thank you very much. I need a roofer. Think he can help me out, but you know what? He's made 2 of 3 today. I don't think I'm going to get him until after the season's over.
Trio left, Queens. You got the seam route. Quick 51, Henry. On gunner, ready?
San Francisco.
No. Yeah.
3:44 to play. 13-12 extreme. Pulaski lobbing. He's got a man. It was Hunden. Why wouldn't Hunden stretch out for that? I know we talked about that earlier. You got to stretch out.
I don't know what goes on in the receiver's mind. Sometimes I just, you know, you got to run. You want to keep your elbows in tight because you gain a lot more yards that bar, but you do got to lay out one step. Even if you don't think you can get it, give it up.
Trio left, Queens.
Spoken as a true linebacker.
Ready?
Playing for pay. You got to make that play. You got to attempt to get that.
Sometimes you don't know what you can pull out from inside your own guts.
2nd and 10. Clock is running. And we got flags down again. Wow, the Demons.
I got it out.
I'll tell you, you got to talk to the penalty coach.
Ball start on the offensive line.
San Francisco today.
5 yards.
Could be the curse that has caused them this game.
I'd like to alert the UPN stations along the way that we are going to be staying for the conclusion of football. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play exactly. Clock running.
Yes, you called it. Go.
Demons with the ball.
Right, 90.
Trailing by a point.
No timeouts, though.
White 90, shot.
Got to go a long way. Get something going. Pulaski inside screen. Roberson. And Roberson hanging on to the ball. He said, I was killing those dudes, and as long as he hangs on to the ball, he is.
Hey, you know what you do when you have a guy like that who's made a mistake? You give him the ball right back. You give him a chance to go back and redeem himself.
Clock continues to run.
This play's been successful for him all day long. LA hasn't picked this thing up. Again, go back, give the guy the ball who's going to make the most damage. Brian has done a great job of that today.
Roberson with 10 catches for 103 yards. Pass again to Rowe. He dropped the ball again. Incomplete to Roberson.
That was a tough catch, though. Pulaski threw the ball a little bit behind him. Brian had to jump up,
I tell you what,
some kind of contorted move to try to catch that ball. It would have been a tough catch.
Our reporters are making him nervous because he's not hanging on to the ball.
Give me a lucky up stamp, Ricky. Lucky
Lock
up
it.
stamp,
Lock it.
Ricky.
Luke and Trio left. Lucky up stamp, Ricky. Oh, ready?
Tell your back. Here we go, one.
About to find out what a lucky update is. I throw the ball to Roberson. Let him redeem himself.
Orange 90.
2nd and 10. Pulaski on the screen. And it's Juan Johnson.
It's a
First down.
It's a great call. Flood the zone to the left. Throw back screen to the right. Juan Johnson. Another one of those guys, very versatile. What Juan Johnson thinks. His vision and his cutback ability is what made his spot on this team come true.
We are at the 2-minute warning. With a timeout. We are at the 2-minute warning. The U.S. Army presents Victories in Life. And today it is Von Dunbar, a tremendous comeback story. Von Dunbar, off 4 years. He comes back, gets in shape in 1 month, and he plays an important part today. He catches the big touchdown pass early for the San Francisco Demons. Von Dunbar, our man today. A great example of the U.S. Army's victories in life. We are coming back. 2 minutes to play. Can San Francisco drive it? Stay with us. By a point. It all might come down to a field goal.
Going on right here, isn't there?
How your nerves? 47 yards once before. You missed it. Can you do it this time?
We're ready to go. Ready to go.
What's your range?
50, 55.
50, 55 yards. Down about the 40 or so.
50, 55 with the wind, Boz. With the wind, but there's no wind today.
There's no wind. They need about 10 to 15 yards of real estate here, but I guarantee you Mike Pulaski is going to get him down a little bit further than that before he's going to be comfortable enough to turn the ball over to the field goal kicker.
First and 10 at the 48.
Right, 90.
Jimmy the Jet. And we've got another marker down. And apparently it will be against San Francisco. Boy, San Francisco. Wow. Got to put the coaches in the penalty box or something, Boz.
Painful, painful. Illegal motion. You can only have one guy in motion.
Captain.
They got a high motion here in the XFL.
Wanted 2nd down and about 8 or 1st and 15.
Pretty much you got to take
him back.
Here. You got to take him back.
All right.
Keep in mind the defense is always ahead of the offense.
Illegal shift. 2 men in motion on the offense. Penalties 5 yards. Previous spot. Repeat first down.
At this time of the year.
The XFL, we can have a high man in motion vertically as long as they are outside the tackles.
Right there. Corner. Same thing. Go. White 19. White 19. That.
Whoa! He is drilled.
Oh, backside blitz there. Dale McGee came in and have an answer to the prayer. That's a big play on defense.
I know, we ran the wrong route. That.
What Mike Pulaski hears, sees, and feels right there. Oh.
What do we got?
You know what, though? As a defensive player, you just love it when the quarterback doesn't know you're coming, and you can just ear hole him.
Forced LA sack. Inside screen. Here's Roberson. He's got some blockers. And a tremendous tackle from behind. Reggie Durden, the Florida State Seminole of yesteryear, chasing him down.
He's got 4.3 speed. That's why he can chase him down. And he sings in the choir.
Hey. Let's go the other way. Okay, here we go. Let's go doubles right, doubles left, 5-0, zipper 8.
Doubles left, 5-0, zipper 8. Almost ready?
They really have 2 plays here.
Gun. Doubles left.
To get 9 yards.
To get 9 yards.
3rd and 9 coming up. 1:10 to play.
Gunner.
No timeouts remaining for San Francisco. Blitz coming. Pulaski underneath. Diving over a man is Roberson. And he's very close. Roberson may have the first down.
Gonna be close.
He went up in the air. He came down. And I think he's got it. Look at that spot, box.
Coach, maybe. That's a San Francisco spot.
That's a beauty.
First San Francisco treat.
We got a good going now.
This is the scariest moment for defensive play.
Clock is running, 50 seconds to play. You have to get to the 33 to attempt a 50-yarder.
Fans are on their feet.
Pulaski pumps. It's caught. He's got Calvin Schexnayder activated this week, and he makes 2 huge plays. So Mike Panasak, the San Francisco kicker, is indeed in range.
You got to remember, they don't have any timeouts. They got 37 seconds left. You can't throw the ball across the middle of the field. One time maybe, but you got to come up and down the ball.
Crowd on their feet. Got to hold on to the ball now. Juan Johnson. And Juan Johnson taking it in close.
They want to get on the ball here. They're going to down this thing.
They got to down it. They got to spike it. Clock stops on a first down run. They're going to try to kill it here.
They got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Kill it right here.
Oh, I don't know that you kicked a field goal here. You got 3rd down and 1. 29 seconds left.
Just downed it,
you centered the ball in the field.
3rd down.
It
ends up being what is this? About a 30-yard field goal.
Mike Panasak, he is going to have a money shot if he kicks. Now the question is, does Pulaski run one more play?
I think you run one more play
we're
here.
Incomplete. He's horrible.
I know it. I got it. We go to the ball. Hold on to the ball. Trio left. 5-0 on Gunner. Ready?
If you run one, you got to throw it in the end zone because they don't have any timeouts left.
Oh!
You do have time to run the ball though and get down, which is what they're going to do.
Oh my God! He ran it and they didn't get to the first down.
Mayday! We got
now they're going to have to spike it.
Mayday!
The clock should be running.
Mayday! Field goal! Mayday!
It's 4th down. It's 4th down. They're going to have to rush him on. Panasak is on, and they're confused.
Got 10 seconds.
The teacher from Lebanon, Indiana, trying to win it. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 33-yard field goal.
This is awesome.
Panasak. Yes! Yes!
Yes! It's good. This place goes crazy.
They're whooping and hollering in Lebanon, Indiana, home of Rick Mount. Signed Friday, and he bangs through a 33-yarder.
It doesn't get any bigger, better than that. Here at the XFL, UPN is the best network going. We had the best game of the weekend.
The game is over. The Demons beat the spread and upset the preseason favorite 15-13.
This was a situation that you had lived for a week ago. No one knew who you were. Now you're the hero.
Well, you're going through these every day. You go out and kick. You're trying a last-second field goal to win the game, and this is the opportunity. I thank God for the opportunity, and it's a miracle. It's a miracle to be here and make that kick and come back after the last one.
You said 50 to 55 yards was your range. Were you nervous?
I was nervous, yeah. I was nervous to get in there, but it's all about winning the game. And these guys play like this, and I got to go out there and do my job. I do my job, we win the game. But
and it's all about $2,500.
It's all about winning. It's all about winning. It's all about winning the game. All right.
A $100,000 kick for Mike Panasak. Dole out the $2,500 bonuses, Brian Bosworth.
Mustache? No.
Sideburns? No. Goatee? Maybe. Beard? Beard!
Feel neglected? Not doing too well with the ladies? Well, I've got the solution for you! Low self-esteem? Grow a beard! Afraid to follow your dreams? Grow a beard! Are you lonely and sad? Grow a beard! You wanna look good and plaid? Grow a beard! Are you working out? Grow a beard! Did your car break down? Grow a beard! Ice caps melting? Grow a beard! Are you stuck in the middle of nowhere and you need to make an important phone call but the battery's dead and you can't find an outlet to plug in your charger? Grow a beard! Grow the beard, feed the beard, brush the beard, manscape the beard, stroke the beard, love the beard, fear the beard, obey the beard, obey the beard, obey the beard, behold the beard, obey the beard, accept the beard, obey the beard, respect the beard, obey the beard.
Oh my God. Becky, look at his beard. It's just so beard. Impress your dates with the beard. Eat a steak with the beard. Chop down trees with the beard. Crush your enemies with the beard. Catch a fish with the beard. Roundhouse kick with the beard. Troll the nets with the beard. Chia pets? Chia beard. Drive a truck with the beard. Try your luck with the beard. Arm wrestle with the beard. Teenage Mutant Ninja beard. Pet the doggy with the beard. Apply allegiance to the beard. Can't grow a beard, then buy a beard. Do you have a beard? Then grow more beard.
You need to shave this thing.
Shut up, Grandma. Grow a beard. Dump in the beard. Drink to the beard. Cause beards are good and scruff. Obey the beard. Behold the beard. Obey the beard. Accept the beard. Obey the beard. Respect the beard. Obey the beard.
I was so empty and lost inside till I grew you. I put my faith in my facial hair to get me through.
Well, I can defy the odds again and again with you on my chin. With every moment you grow closer and closer to my heart.
I love you, beard. If you love it so much, why don't you just marry it?
Do you take this beard to be your lawfully wedded beard? For bearder or for worse, in scruffiness and in beard, till shave do you part? I beard.
Abe Lincoln had a beard. ZZ Top, epic beard. Dimebag Darrell, nettle beard. Chuck Norris, kick-ass beard. #1 making beard. Chewbacca is a beard. Santa Claus, Jesus Christ, God has a beard. Obey the beard! Obey the beard! Obey the beard! Obey the beard!
Now spit it out in the fire. Oh no, not on me.
It's transatlantic trouble when the USA's Ashley the Face Drain and Nicole the Bomber Bizarre battle each other and Leanne Panther Kelly. Who will hold first place when the Crag Troll sings? Do you have it? I'm Mike O'Malley. Welcome to the Extreme Arena. This is Nickelodeon Guts. Do you have it?
It takes a certain kind of person to get the body working to the level of precision that's needed to be risen to the top. Do you have it? it's a certain kind of something to keep the heart pumping, something everybody needs to achieve to succeed. You need a lot. Do you have it? Do you have it?
Guts, the next generation where sports in space is a reality. Well, here on Guts, folks, we are training our athletes for the rigors of competition at 0G. Let's go to our referee, MORE Quirk, for the rules on this brand new Guts event, 0G. Hey, Mo, how you doing today?
Excellently, mate. Thank you. Each of our players will race around the 0G track and fastest time wins. On your mark, get set.
All right, and so stepping up first will be Ashley putting her air shuttle shoes on, making it through the transformer tubes and knocking over that force field hurdle. Now, folks, we have our players lie horizontally for 10 minutes before this event so they can reorient their bodies to thinking about running horizontally. You see right now she is scrambling, trying to lean forward a little bit too much and is throwing off her balance right there as she crashes into the second black hole. So she really must jump out and regain her momentum so she can come across the finish line. You just see how difficult it is to stay centered in this event. As she comes across the finish line right now, so hard to keep your weight balanced in this event right here. We'll go to Mo and get the official time, Mo.
Ashley clocked in at 33.9 seconds.
All right, folks, to see the first hurdle, right, she goes over, and that slows her down a little bit, knocking her foot out of position as she comes crashing through the first force field hurdle. But first, Nicole will be up on the horizontal 0G walk.
On your mark, get set.
All right, right now, as she comes over the transformer tubes, that's the first obstacle. Again, she makes it over the second transformer tubes, into the black hole and over the force field hurdle. She sort of ran through that force field hurdle. She's leaning forward too much, but she's regained her momentum. Here she is at the edge of nothing, where there is no place to put your feet. You gotta just get your momentum going. She's going over the transformer tubes, into the black hole. No problem on the second one. A little hesitation after the force field hurdle, but coming across the finish line in good time. Looks like she beat the time to beat. We'll go to Mo and get the official. Mo.
Nicole clocked in at 25 seconds even.
All right, folks. So as you see Nicole getting out of our harness, we take a look at the second hurdle where she goes right into the black hole. Look at the good jump she gets right off of the black hole and feet. She didn't lift them up high enough to get over the force field hurdle, but she knocked it down, regained her momentum, and now is in first place. And we'll see if the Panther can stick her claws into this moonwalk and come across to the first place finish. Looks like she's ready.
On your mark, get set.
Okay, folks, well, you got to think as they go into this event, what is the inner workings, the combinations of brain, soul, heart, and skill to get through this, and she is doing phenomenal work. Let's see her at the edge of nothing. She really needs to pick up her speed right now. A little hesitation right there. She's holding on to the harness with both of her arms right there, and going into the second black hole. Great work. As she comes across, she's really going to have to hustle. The finish line's right there, and there she is at the finish. Looks to have a first place time. Let's go to Mo and find out if it's official. Mo.
Yes, Mike. Leanne clocked in at 22.5 seconds, which puts her in first place. Nicole in second place and Ashley in third place.
Making the first hurdle is where you can get your confidence. And right here, she goes flying over the black hole. Great work. You see the extension right there, the stretch. Great work for her. She came across in first place finish. Let's go to Mo and check out our leaderboard. Mo.
Mike, first place in our events is worth 300 points. That goes to Leanne in purple. In second place with 200 points, Nicole in red. In third place with 100 points, Ashley in blue.
And we have only just begun. More events coming up. Mo, talk to me about today's event lineup.
Well, we've just seen the Space Race 0G, and next is the international event, Rugby. We'll kick off the second half with the Base Path Obstacle Course Extreme Baseball, and then it's time for a Slam Fest with Slammer Jammer. And as always, the Mega Crag is last. Mike.
And the player with the most points at the end of all of our events is the winner. Holding on to this thing ain't easy. Let's go to Spill Your Guts.
Hi, I'm Ashley the Face Strain. I am very determined and I love all sports, especially softball, tennis, and track. I've watched Guts ever since the first season and I've always dreamed of being on it.
Oh yeah! Guts is going international, that's right folks. Rugby has come to the Extreme Arena, and our players are going to be scrambling all around this floor after some loose balls. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
At the sound of my whistle, our players will have 60 seconds to try and score as many goals as possible. The player with the most goals wins. Players, on your mark, get set.
That's right, folks. It's scrum time. Scrumming and scrambling for these balls. We'll see who can score the most in 60 seconds. And right there, Purple doing good work. Another one for Purple, that's Leanne. Leanne's just letting them bounce into her hands and then putting them right into her goal for the conversion. We see in blue, there's our red player, Nicole. She's scrambling. Leanne with another score. Blue with 2. Red with 2 right there. 2 conversions. Blue on the ground, scrambling for 2 more. She's got them. 2 more. All of our players doing good work on this event right here as Purple falls down and scores another one. Now, folks, you must need the power to push and pull your way to every loose ball. You see right there the decision-making, the determination as Blue continues to hold on. Purple with another score. Reaction time, very important. Are you going to throw the ball in, or are you going to hold on and bring it back? As these ladies are scrambling for ball after ball, another 2 conversions for Purple. With time running out, you see how much grit and determination as Blue on the ground. They're pulling and pushing each other every way. An exhausting event, folks. You see Nicole out of breath at the end of that event over there in blue. That's Ashley. Let's go to Mo and check out our results. Mo.
In first place was Leanne with 14 goals. In second place, Ashley with 8. In third place, Nicole with 7.
Great work for her. And we will go to Mo and check out our leaderboard. Mo.
Well, now Leanne has 600 points and tied in second place with 300 points each. Ashley in blue and Nicole in red.
All right, folks, so that's a little rugby for us. When you come back, we're going to be going, oh, man, it's mutiny down here on the set. Oh, no. You come back. Folks, it's the Mike and Mo halftime show. She's Mo, I'm Mike, and right in the middle of us is Leanne, who has come all the way from Great Britain to compete here on Guts. Welcome.
Hi. Now, Leanne, tell us, what sports do you play?
Well, I've got 7 horses, and I do horse riding, football, and quite a lot of sports, mostly.
Lots of sports.
And what does Guts equal to you?
Competition and stamina.
Competition and stamina, she certainly has it. She's got 2 first-place finishes right now. And we're going to be getting up with extreme baseball. Mo, I know you got to get back down to the field.
Rules.
And we will see you down there. And actually, we found out a little bit about you. But we want to find out some personal information about Nicole. So could you tell her something right now, please, Leanne?
Nicole, spill your guts.
Hi, I'm Nicole the Bomber Bizarre. I'm a soccer goalkeeper, but I love to play all sorts of other sports as well. I tried out for Guts just for fun, and I'm really excited that I made it.
Trying for an inside the park home run has never been tougher. It's extreme baseball, folks. And our players, let's check out what's on the base pass today. They're going to start with the Ken Griffey Jr. swing. That's right. And then down the fire pole, they're going to try not to fumble in the jungle because they're going on to an elevated second base. Up the column and down the slide. They'll make it down the slide and then over to the cargo net. Third base coach is waving you on to home, so you're into the airbag. Up over here, up the wall, and then doing a neon Dion into home. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Mike, our players are timed from the batter's box to home plate. They must complete each obstacle before moving on to the next one. Best time wins. On your mark, get set.
All right, we'll see what Ashley can do with the deep drive. And good start, good quick start. Oh, she is hustling her way through. She goes into this event with 300 points. And the outfielders are trying to track down this ball, but it looks like it's out of here. Way back. Oh, it hits the top of the fence. It's rolling around the outfield. The outfield is completely blown away by that mighty blast by Ashley. As she goes to second base, she's going to keep on running because the third base coach is waving her on. Left fielder has the ball, throws it to second base, misses the cutoff man. It looks like it's going to go into the crowd, but no. First baseman's picked it up. He's chasing after it now. It looks like a fan is about to touch it. No. First baseman has the ball. Ashley's coming home. He's throwing to the catcher. Here's the throw. Here's the play at the plate. Looks like the catcher's bobbled the ball. He's reaching for it. He's grabbing it. The tag. Safe. Let's go to Mo for the time. Mo.
Ashley clocked in at 53.1 seconds.
53.1 seconds. Ashley is now tied with Nicole. Going into this event, we'll see what Nicole can do.
On your mark, get set.
All right, and so Nicole, there she goes. Nicole's nickname is the Bomber, and she's taking a seat on first base as she makes it down the fire pole and into the elastic jungle. A quick start, extremely important in this event, folks, because the quick start will keep up your confidence and set the fast pace. As you can see her fighting her way through the elastic jungle. Remember, of course, the fastest time wins. So there, as our players are running through the base pass, the thing foremost in their mind must be speed. Faster, faster, faster. Trying to negotiate these obstacles, you see how difficult they are. Trying to find the proper footholds. And right now, Nicole is really going to have to pick up the pace right now. She's slacking right here as she rolls out of that. You can see how tired she is. She's trying to make it up the cargo net, and the endurance that this takes is extremely, extremely exhausting. Into the airbag right now. She looks to be out of breath as she rolls out of the airbag. She is very fatigued right here, but they're picking up the pace right here. She realizes that Leanne has yet to go and falling right there, but picking it up. Here's the throw. Here's the play at the plate, the slide down, and into home. And you can see just how exhausting that event is as Nicole looking to catch her breath right now. Still giving the thumbs up. She finished strong. Let's go to Mo for the time. Mo.
Nicole clocked in at 61.9 seconds.
Leanne's at the top. She's ready to go.
On your mark, get set.
You heard Leanne talk about stamina. She's already won 2 events, and she has an unbelievable quick start. She's right into the elastic jungle, and nothing is slowing her down. She is biting through those elastics. She is fighting her way through there. And here, the agility. Let's see if she can make her way around the column, find the footholds, and get up to our elevated second base. She's right there in fantastic time. She's already at second base in 20 seconds. If she can double that time, she'll make it in about 40 seconds. A great finish. Up the cargo net. This is where you got to really concentrate and put your feet in the proper place, but she's into the airbag and almost jumps completely over the airbag. That's how much endurance and stamina and strength she has. It looked like she's going to walk away with this event. She came all the way from Britain to play a little baseball, and looks like victory for her. Let's go to Mo and check out our time for Leanne. Mo.
Leanne clocked in at 42.4 seconds. That puts Leanne in first place, Ashley in second place, and Nicole in third place.
Another first place victory for Leanne. Down the slide, she was just coming off a second base right there. No hesitation as she came right into the pad and right up into the cargo net. Fantastic finish. Another first place finish. I believe she has 900 points. Let's go to Mo and check out our leaderboard. Mo.
She does, Mike. Leanne has 900 points in first place. Ashley has 500 points in second place. Nicole has 400 points in third place.
And right now it's time once again for Leanne to spill her guts.
Hi, my name's Leanne, I'm 13 and I'm from the UK. The craziest thing I've ever done is rock climbing and bungee jumping. I have 7 horses of my own and I love to ride.
And how does it feel to play above the rim, to come eye to eye with Shaquille O'Neal and still slam a jammer? Our next event, the Thunder Dunk with elastic cords on your back. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
At the sound of my whistle, each player will have 30 seconds to try and slam dunk as many basketballs as possible, while the other 2 players try to reject their shot. The player with the most baskets wins. Ashley, on your mark, get set.
All right, so Ashley, the face. Great fake out at the beginning. She fakes the other players up and goes up for the first score, and she puts it in. Now they have 30 seconds to score as many baskets as possible. They don't have to slam dunk it. You can see, again, with the fake, but not this time. Great timing on that one as she puts her second one in. With 13 seconds left, she needs a great finish, and up again with another score. She's doing great work right here. Great timing, great determination, and very quick hands. She's got time for one more and doesn't go up with as much force on that last one. As time runs out, you can see her getting back up to the bridge. So at first, the timing was extremely important. She faked out our other players. Let's go to Mo and get the results. Mo.
Ashley scored 3 baskets.
Okay, so 3 is now the mark to beat. We'll see what Nicole can do in this event. Nicole needs a good finish. She has 400 points going into this event. Looks like she's ready.
On your mark, get set.
All right, Nicole's nickname is the Bomber, and she just goes right for the hoop. And nice block from Leanne in purple right there. Now we'll see if Nicole can get back up on the aerial bridge, and indeed she does. You see the other players waiting on their prey, and that's Nicole, a block right there from Ashley. So Nicole really has to get her timing down right here. She goes up for her third dunk. You see Ashley waiting for the block right there, but there, the determination to put the ball in the hoop that time counts. She has time for maybe one more, but has a little bit of a struggle going back up to the bridge right there. And so as Leanne gets ready and poised to hold on to a perfect game, we'll go to Mo and check out Nicole's results. Mo.
Nicole scored 1 basket, Mike.
All right, so Ashley with 3, Nicole with 1. Leanne, our leader going into this event. We'll see if she can get 4.
On your mark, get set.
All right, and so Leanne goes up and puts the first one in. Thunder dunk. She went right to the basket with great leaping ability and good speed, and 2. So she has 20 seconds to score 2 more. The other players are going to have to get their reflexes down there because she's just all alone. No defense moves on this last one. So there with the win. She's now in the lead and going for a personal best. She's come all the way from Britain to show these Americans how to play a little basketball, a little slamma-jamma, and she has a little bit of a struggle getting back up there at the end, but it doesn't matter because if that score is official, she will be our leader and we'll have a perfect game going into the crag. Let's go to Mo. Mo.
Leanne scored 5 baskets, which puts her in first place, Ashley in second place, and Nicole in third place.
Take a look right here. Leanne doing marvelous work. She had it all down. Determination, force, and power. Right in. Boom. Thunder dunk for the score. We'll go to Mo and check out our leaderboard. Let's go to Mo. Mo.
Well, now Leanne has 1,200 points. In second place is Ashley with 700 points. And third place is Nicole with 500 points.
That's right, folks. We're driving to the crag all the way for the dunk up the top of that summit. You stick around. The biggest challenge yet to come. Oh yeah, folks, welcome back to Guts. It's our international competition, and we got a perfect game on the line. Take a look at this. Mo.
That's right, Mike. Leanne in purple has 1,200 points. In second place is Ashley in blue with 700 points. And third place, Nicole in red with 500 points.
That's a look at where they stand. Now look at how they got there. 0G, Nicole going right into the black hole and knocking over that force field hurdle. She regained her balance and continued to make her way, but Leanne over that second force field hurdle, that was her first place finish of 4 first place finishes in this one. You see right here Nicole, grit and determination as she scrambles after those balls right there, the conversion, and Leanne also pushing and pulling her way to 2 more conversions right here. That was her second first place finish. Ashley in extreme baseball, screaming across that Ken Griffey Jr. swing and showing her agility as she makes it down the fire pole. She got a second place finish in this event. You see her, and then again the story all day long. Leanne into the airbag, rolling out. Nothing was slowing her down. She had great speed in this event. The fake from Ashley as she goes up, threads the needle and scores right there, avoiding the block by Leanne, and Leanne right here with the thunder dunk, her 4th first place finish. Great work for her, folks. 1,200 points and a perfect game on the line as we go into the crag, and the crag has become so hot it's taken on a new molten color. That's right, now it's mega large, mega sharp, and mega challenging. From its very core, the shard zone has erupted into a tangled mass of petrified lava. And now as our players try to make their way up that maze known as the Mega Crag, they will now encounter stone ledge, a horizontal rock climb. There it is, trying to prevent our players from locking in on that final actuator. It is a very exhausting trip up to the top of that crag, and as our players climb, they will trigger obstacles like snowstorms, floods, and nuclear flying crystals. Identical sides for each player as they fight their way through the smoke and snow, trying to lock in first at the top of that crag. The sound and fury of a dormant volcano ready to blow, ready to take on our players. I hope our players are up to it. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo!
Players will start at the sound of my whistle. Each player has an identical side of the mountain to climb and may not cross into another player's path. Now, during their climb, our players must light up each of 8 targets located on their side of the crag. The first player to activate all of the targets, including the final one at the peak of the crag, will receive first place points. Mike.
So over the shoulder of Leanne, as you take a look at Ashley right there, going right up against the camera, it's in your face, gut style. Nicole waving hello. Will she get to the top of the crag first, or will it be Leanne? Leanne with 4 first place finishes. She's saying hello to her mom. She's ready to get to the top of that crag first. The points, they have skyrocketed in this event. Third place being worth 375 points, second place 550, and first place 725 points. Who will get to the top of that crag first? Will it be the 2 Yanks or our Brit today, folks? The crag ready to take on our players. Let's kick it off. Mo.
On your mark, get set.
All right, and so our international competition comes down to its final event. The Mega Crag, as you see Nicole making her way through Boulder Canyon. This mountain is on fire, as you see. Leanne, that's Leanne walking in on her second actuator. There's Nicole in red. She's making her way up also, and over there, Ashley in blue is at the shard zone. Looking to be in the lead right now, though, is Leanne. Leanne through the shard zone, going over for her final actuator before she locks in on the top button, which will light her side up. But it looks like she's going out of her path right there. She's continuing the climb up Stone Ledge right here, folks. All of our players at Stone Ledge at the final ascent at the top of Stone Ledge first. In purple is Leanne. The perfect game on the line, but she missed an actuator. She's going back up. Folks, it's not over. It's still at Stone Ledge. She had missed an actuator. She makes it back up, and then red, and then blue. Oh my, what a finish. Our players missing actuators, then going back down, jumping off a Stone Ledge, hitting another actuator, locking it first. You talk about an athletic competitor. An unbelievable competition here today, folks. You saw the excitement and the energy at the end. Let's go to Mo for the results. Mo!
Leanne in purple crossed over into Nicole's path, so that puts her in immediate third place on the Mega Crag. So in first place was Nicole in red, in second place Ashley in blue.
So folks, not taking anything away from what she did, but right here she stepped over into our opposite player's path. She stepped in Nicole's path. That disqualified her. As we take a look at the top of Stone Ledge, just how close all 3 of our players were. Leanne locked in first, but she was disqualified, so that means Nicole gets the first place points on that one. Let's go to Mo and check out our final leaderboard standings. Mo.
In third place today, Nicole in red, 1,225 points. In second place, Ashley in blue, 1,250 points. Our winner today, Leanne in purple, 1,575 points.
And so the bronze will go to Nicole, getting to the top of the crag first. The bronze to Nicole. The silver will go to Ashley in blue. Ashley with 1,250 points takes home the silver. And the guts gold will go to Leanne. She had a perfect game going into the crag. Brought a lot of excitement to the Extreme Arena, and she will take home a glowing piece of our awesome rock. No concerns about these kids got guts. Do you have it?
Energy so described. Guts to strength, guts to violence, equals bravery, equals power. So ask yourself, do you have it?
Guts was recorded in front of a live audience at Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando at Universal Studios, Florida.
Mr. Bombastic. We want is a bombastic, romantic, fantastic lover. Shaggy. Mr. Lover, lover. Now Mr. Lover, lover. Girl. Mr. Lover, lover. Now Mr. Lover, lover. She call me Mr. Bombastic, friendly, fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Call me fantastic, touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Smooth. Just
just like a silk. Soft and cuddly, hug me up like a quilt. I'm a lyrical lover, now take me thin or filled with my sexual physique. You know me well, Bill, do me, oh my, well, can't you tell? I'm just like a turtle crawling out of my shell. Girl, you captivate my body, put me under a spell. With your couscous perfume, I love your sweet smell. You're the only young girl who can ring my bell, and I can take rejection. So you tell me go to well, I'm bombastic, tell me fantastic. Look me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, tell me fantastic. She took me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, 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 bombastic. Tell me fantastic, took me on my back, she call me Mr. Romantic, tell me fantastic. She touch me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, boom. Baby, please, let me take you to an island of the sweet cool breeze. You don't feel like drive, well baby, hand me the keys, and I will take you to a place and set your mind at ease. Don't you tickle my foot bottom, baby, please. Don't you play with my nose, cause I'm a A'ctioon sneeze. Well, you are the bun and me are the cheese, and if I'm me are the rice, well baby, love you the peas. I'm bombastic, and the fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, and the fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, boom, boom. Fantastic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, boom. I say give me your lovin', girl, your lovin' well good. I want your lovin', girl, beat it like you should. I give you your lovin', girl, your lovin' well good. I want your lovin', girl, you remember the would you like to kiss and caress? Rub down every strand of your bandages. I'm bombastic, rated as the best you should get. Nothing more, nothing less. Give me your digits, chat on your address. I'll bet you confess when you put me to the test that I'm bombastic. Tell me fantastic, touch me on the box, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Tell me fantastic, touch me on the box, she says I'm Mr. Boom. Tell me fantastic, touch me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Tell me fantastic, touch me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Bombastic. Girl, your admiration, it lick me from the start. With such physical attraction, girl, you know to feel the spark. I want a few words, now go tell you no sweet talk. Now go laba, and not chat pure fart. I'll get straight to the point, like a aura dart. Come lay down in the jacuzzi and get some bubble bath. Only sound you will hear is the beating of my heart. And we will and have some sweet pillow talk. And bombastic, and the fantastic. Nothing on the box, it says I'm Mr. Romantic. Tell me fantastic, touch me on my back, she says I'm Mr. Smooth.
And my knowledge, you must carry on, but not alone. I have chosen this man.
Someone's moving behind you. Someone's picking up ground. I've been chasing your heart around. Now you're finally let down. You and I, we're on to something better. Piecing it together, side by side. We're making the climb. It's gonna take time. So if we just trust tomorrow, you know we can't go wrong. Oh, you know the road will lead us right where we belong.
So, how's the sushi?
It's expensive. You want your fish cold, it's going to cost you a lot. 10 grand.
What?
Hey, let's read the menu. You want tuna, it's $2.50. You want me to kill a DA for you, it's going to cost you a little more. Hey, maybe it's not that important.
Come on, Tony. DA's been all over me for months. He's ruining my business. I can't do anything without...
Then 10 grand's okay?
Okay, but I want him dead before he hits the ground.
You knew my rep before you hired me.
You're a cop. You got nothing. With that bad wire, it'll be my word against yours. Problem is, you won't live long enough to testify.
Are you threatening a police officer?
No, I'm psychic.
That was just so impressive. I've never seen anyone move like that.
Oh, thanks, Karen. It's just something I do.
Aren't you hot? Just exhausted watching you. Maybe we could stop at your place, get a glass of soda. That is, if we won't be bothering your father.
Mr. Rizzo won't mind. He's not home anyways.
Good.
This is the And this is the constellation Cassiopeia.
Oh.
Ernie, what's going on here?
Oh, Mr. Rizzo, I was just showing Karen my maps.
Huh.
Hi, you must be Jake.
It's Mr. Rizzo. I'm Detective Sergeant Rizzo, actually.
Karen, Ernie and I just met, but it seems like we've known each other for years.
Yeah, well, it's really been wonderful, Karen, but sorry you have to go. As you can see, Ernie has homework to do, and I got a couple of murders to solve before dinner.
Oh, I understand, Sergeant.
Good.
Believe me. Oh, Ernie, don't forget about our date this weekend. Nice meeting you.
Yeah. Date?
Yeah, that's what she calls it.
Well, now, Ernie, maybe I should review the rules of the house a little bit. From now on, there are to be no girls in here when I'm not here. Do you understand?
Okay.
Great.
But why?
Well, what, suppose her mother was to call and find out she was here, but I wasn't?
What if she did?
Yeah. You know, Ernie, I gotta go change. I gotta get back to work. We'll talk about this again. Right? Right. Okay. Tricia, thank God you showed up.
What is it? All we got was some scrambled message on my machine about Ernie and some crisis.
Well, maybe crisis was a little too strong a word, but I definitely have a situation here.
Yeah, Ernie's STD.
What?
Starting to date.
You mean I rushed all the way over here, ruined a perfectly good pair of stockings for STD?
Hey, look, this is serious, all right? I went home this afternoon and I found Ernie alone in our house with an older woman.
How much older?
13
and a half.
Don't worry. According to what Rizzo says, they're hardly rushing off to Vegas.
Yeah, but she does expect Ernie to take her on a date tomorrow afternoon, huh? Look, Patricia, the reason I called is that certain aspects of being a parent require a woman's touch. Now, I have no idea how to explain this boy-girl stuff to a 12-year-old.
I'm sure you'll think of something. Look, Jake, would it help if the four of us went on this date tomorrow together?
Yeah.
Maybe you could take Ernie aside, have a little talk with him, man to man, and I'll talk to the girl.
Good idea. Look, go to the zoo. Use the animals as examples. That's how my father finally explained things to me. Maybe that's why I'm attracted to women in fur coats.
Tough break, Rizzo.
The entire tape on the Aguila bust is garbage. You're our only witness.
Oh, terrific. Well, the next time I risk my butt, let's try to do it with equipment that works, all right? Oh, Captain, you got two teenage boys, right?
Tell me about it.
So what'd you do when they started dating?
I'll let the nuns handle it.
What do the nuns know about dating?
Exactly.
Karen? Do you know Ernie from school? I saw him working out in gym class 10 days ago. Great triceps. So how long have you and Jake been together?
Together? Mr. Rizzo and I are good friends. We've known each other since Ernie moved in.
And you haven't made a move on him yet? Come on, when it comes to opportunity, you either use it or you lose it.
Really?
Tell you what, since we're friends and all, I'll give you a week to decide if you're gonna go out with this hunk. But after that, he's mine. My mom's divorced, and I always keep my eye out for a good catch.
Ernie, you ever wonder why boy animals and girl animals develop a special attraction to each other?
Mr. Rizzo, how do you know which one's the male and which one's the female?
Well, I don't think it's important that we know. It's only important that they know.
No, we can't take him here. We might hit one of the animals. We'll have our chance soon enough. He's so busy, we won't even know we're here.
Have pizza. You want a pizza? Yeah, honey. You want everything on up there?
I'm not kidding you, Patricia. I need help with this birds and bees business.
What do you expect me to do?
I don't know. You're the social worker. This is a social issue, isn't it? Doesn't your agency have some way of dealing with this sort of thing?
Well, we've got some videotapes on sex education.
Oh, no, not that. No. What Ernie needs is something more traditional, more responsible. Like I had in school. Yeah.
They didn't have sex education when you were in school.
That's right. They had health education. And they explained things just right. They didn't get too...
Too informative?
Exactly. Right. You know, I remember a film they showed us in the 8th grade. Jeff and Denise's first date. Huh.
You're kidding.
I'm serious. It'd be perfect.
Jeff and Denise's first date?
Karen wants to go watch the pandas. She says they've been trying to get them to mate.
I'll see what I can do.
So you think you're old enough for dating? Well, maybe it's time we had a little talk. The first thing you should know about dating is don't rush into it. If you're not quite sure it's time, wait a while.
This is great, Patricia. It's perfect. Where'd you find it?
On one of my little archaeological digs.
Huh.
Remember, it's important that a boy and a girl become friends first. Only then should you start thinking about being special friends. Fine, you say. You've got friends. But how exactly do you choose?
Remember your first date?
Well, some of you might...
Mine was Betty Lou Martucci. Took me 3 weeks to work up the courage to ask her out to the Bolorama.
Remember to always bring 2 other good friends along with you. Good hygiene and good manners. They're the hit of every party, and it's their job to make sure you have a swell time, too. When you take their advice, they'll never let you down.
Betty Lou Martucci.
Jake, how long have we known each other?
I don't know. Long enough to have dinner together, but not long enough to have breakfast.
Over the past months, we've become good friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that whole time, we've just kidded around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just teasing and flirting, right?
Mm-hmm.
End of a perfect evening. Thanks to Jeff and Denise's 2 good friends, we know they'll be many...
So it's been good for you, too, huh?
Mr. Rizzo, if it's okay with you, I'm gonna go work out for a while.
But you didn't watch the end of the movie.
I tried to. When good manners and good hygiene started dancing, just got bored. See you in an hour.
It's my favorite part of the whole movie. Oh, anyway, where were we?
We were discussing our relationship.
Ah. Well, suppose I were to make it official and ask you for an official date.
Well, I'd have to give you an official maybe.
You know, I wanted to ask you out 1,000,000 times, but I always figured you'd say no.
What if you've been wrong? Good morning, Jake.
Morning.
Can I come in?
Sure.
I left my briefcase here somewhere. Have you seen it?
Does this look familiar?
Yeah. Look, about last night.
Hey, forget it. It's almost 9 o'clock and I still respect you.
Jake, please, let's not make a big deal out of this, okay?
Right, no big deal. You want some coffee?
No, thanks.
Oh, Miss Blake. Sorry you had to go to bed last night before you left.
Oh, that's okay. We were up kind of late.
Coffee?
No, thanks. Jake, look, we made a mistake. No, I made a mistake.
You don't want to get involved.
Of course I want to get involved. That's why I can't get involved. Don't you see, to preserve my professional relationship with Ernie, we have to forget about us. So, last night, nothing happened, okay?
Last night, nothing did happen. However, something almost happened, which is better than nothing. Which means that next time, maybe something could happen.
Now, come on, Jake, this is important.
Right, okay, well, back to business. I think I may have solved this Ernie dating situation. I got Ernie to invite Karen over here after school, along with some of his little friends. I figure after the first food fight and a few frogs land on somebody's back, Karen will see that Ernie's just a little too young for dating or romance or whatever. Clever, huh? Of course, if you'd like to help supervise, afterwards we could always...
No, thanks. I'm sorry. I have other plans.
Plans?
A date.
A date? After last night?
Nothing happened last night.
I know nothing happened last night. And I didn't send you 50 pounds of roses to your office either.
You sent me flowers?
Mm-hmm.
To my office?
Yeah.
You signed the card? No, Jake, you gotta cancel the order. You see, I have a new supervisor this week, and Miss Kilgallen's got the sense of humor of a German Shepherd.
They're not funny flowers.
Come on, Jake, just cancel the flowers, okay? Oh, I gotta go. Bye, Ernie.
Oh, bye. What's that all about?
Yeah, Levine's. This is Jake Rizzo. I ordered a bunch of roses to be delivered today. I'd like to cancel them. What? Which truck? Oh, great. Thanks. Doesn't know which truck they went out on.
What's going on?
If I'd wanted them delivered in the morning, they wouldn't have made it till the afternoon.
Mr. Rizzo?
Don't worry, nothing happened.
I gotta be in court by 10, Jake.
Well, you'll make it in plenty of time. That guy with the flowers ought to be along here any minute.
Yeah. Flowers. Ever wonder about flowers, Jake?
No.
I figure it this way. Millions of years ago, this caveman got in a fight with his wife, right? She wanted a new bear skin or something. I don't know. Anyway, she kicks him out of the cave, and he's wandering around, and he sees this flower. And he thinks, wow, this will make everything all okay. And he pulls the flower, and he gives it to his wife. And that's how it all started. Or not.
Oh, here he comes.
Official police business.
Wow.
Those flowers for Miss Blake?
Yeah, anything wrong? These are really fresh.
Yeah.
You guys got a warrant for this?
We got probable cause.
Of what?
It's in the warrant.
Okay. You can go now. Thank you.
Don't let it happen again.
I'll take care of the truck. Patricia, this is Jake. I got a message in my office. You called.
Jake Rizzo, you are a very sweet man. Thank you for being a special friend. Signed, Mr. X. Oh, Miss Kilgallen.
I have no idea. Well, honestly, I haven't done a thing to deserve this.
Well, at least you can enjoy him from a distance.
I am. Thanks again, Jake.
Forget it. Listen, have a good time on your date tonight.
Yeah. Bye.
Alrighty, there you go, sir. How about you? You want one?
Yes, please.
Alrighty, there you go.
Liz, this is the man I've been telling you about. Detective Sergeant Rizzo. This is my mom.
Hello, Detective Sergeant Rizzo.
Just call me Jake.
Jake, I hope you don't mind my showing up like this, but I heard you were alone. Thought you could use a woman to help with the festivities.
Right. Here, let me take this for you.
Okay, this won't take a second.
Hey, what are you doing? Not now. There's 500 kids in there.
Huh. Well, if I'd known you wanted tasteful, I would have worn a tie.
Hey! Okay, let's get it under control in there, all right? Mendoza, what'd I tell you about Pete's in the pool? Hey!
Those boys are so immature.
That's why they call them boys.
Karen, we're just about to start a water polo game. Want to join us?
No, I don't want to get my hair wet.
Okay.
Water polo's not your sport, eh?
It's a kid's game, you know?
Yes. Well, it's amazing how our interests change once we get older. Did you have a good time today?
Yeah, I guess so.
What about Karen?
I think she got bored. She left with Garrett.
Paper boy?
Yeah, she likes older guys. Garrett's 15, makes good money. I think I blew it. She hates me.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Ernie. Women are hard to figure sometimes. I know I don't understand them.
Yeah, Saba-san said the same thing. But if he didn't understand women, and you don't, then there's no hope for me.
Yeah, sure there is. One of these days you'll meet someone really special when you're older. I think you'll know what to do. Meanwhile, 86 this for me, will you? Don't move. You okay, Ernie?
Yeah. Who are these guys?
Just some work to follow me home. Okay, on your feet. Come on.
I really think you should let me do the laundry for us.
No, don't be ridiculous. I don't mind pitching in, helping out. Besides, this time I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, but look at the shirt.
Ernie, that's incredible. You must have grown 3 inches since you moved in here.
I didn't grow. The shirt shrank. Did you wash everything in hot water?
Boiling. Well, some of the stains were hard to get out. Can you get that for me? Who was it?
I don't know. It says, Dear Jake, thank you for being so wonderful today. You're a really special friend. Signed Miss X. Who's that, Karen's mom?
No, I don't think she's the type to do anything anonymously.
I bet it's Miss Blake. Why'd you leave it at the doorstep? Why didn't she just come in?
I don't know, Ernie. All I can tell you is nothing happened.
Tuesday, Tony's in for a surprise when the old enemy schoolmate he's held a grudge against all these years returns as a priest on Who's the Boss? Then Mike's up to his old tricks, but he's the one that gets fooled this time on Growing Pains. Now stay tuned for Sledgehammer, next on ABC.